It is now Wednesday, 7 p.m., and time for Nana to play her games. Welcome to Nana Critter, where a nerdy grandma, aka Nana Critter, plays video games. We are now in season 5, and we are finishing the original trilogy for Ace Attorney, for Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney.
You got it.
Yay!
And yeah, this should be the last one.
Yes, last week we thought it was the finale.
I thought it was possible, but likely that it wouldn't be, that you'd probably need another. But this time, I kind of can't imagine you're going to want to stop, or that there'd be a good place to stop. So I think, come hell or high water, we're finishing it tonight.
Yes, and you all, Mia is still missing. And...
That's wrong.
I said Mia. Maya. Mia,
there you go. Got it in one.
Her younger sister, Maya, is still missing. She
might also be not alive. We don't know.
I can't.
Oh wait, do you not want me to?
I cannot think that way. I refuse to even. I don't know.
You said that you'll never forgive me if that's the case, as though it's my fault.
I'll never forgive you game-wise. I'd be really, 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 really sad.
Well, we'll just have to see. See, Shmi's like, she's probably not dead. No, wait, no. I read that wrong. Shmi said that she's probably dead. Well, you know.
I know. No. All right. So we are going to see.
Let's get in there.
Yeah. All right. Oh, you know what? I feel like... Sorry, I feel like my game is too loud. Because, like, when I'm listening, I feel like my game is just a little bit too loud.
How's the volume for everybody?
Do you have anybody else that feels that way?
I mean, you can literally just turn it down in your headphones, and then it's probably fine.
Yeah. One second, sorry.
It's been a couple of seconds.
I know. On sound. Show everything.
There's double audio?
Oh, there is?
You just screwed it somehow.
I did.
Whatever you did is not good. Chat is unhappy.
I actually haven't done anything yet. I was just trying to...
Well, you did something. Everything's doubled.
Everything's doubled.
You gotta get it back. You have done something terrible.
Okay.
And we really, genuinely do not have time.
I know.
For this to be a 20-minute
Okay.
fucking around with the audio thing. So, have it in your headphones. You think you disconnected your headphones. Have it in your headphones.
Is it still doubled?
Okay, I'm talking to see if it is still doubled. Still is.
It's still doubled.
Are your headphones actually plugged in?
They are. They are absolutely plugged in.
Get your daughter or something.
Okay.
Please don't make this take a long time.
I know. Is that still doubled? Can we hear?
Is stuff doubled? Does it still sound like I'm speaking twice? Yep, it sure does.
Weirdly, I have not, honestly, other than I pushed the...
Unpush whatever you pushed?
I just was... Okay, tell me if that is any better. I don't know.
Is it better?
Any better. Can we hear everything or not?
Is it good?
I don't know.
Does everything sound normal? Chat seems to be saying that it's better.
It sounds better. Okay, I switched to this.
How's the audio for you, Nana, in your headset?
I switched from that because they said
Does
that
it sound quieter like you were initially trying to do?
Yeah.
Tell her I think stuff is good now?
Okay. Testing 1, 2, 3. Everyone thinks it sounds better.
Everything
So
sounds okay to you on your end, Nana?
Yeah.
Question mark.
Should be right, but that's what they said.
Yeah, it should be right, but
Headphone audio.
can chat...
As long as you hear everything and chat says it sounds good,
Okay.
then like...
Chat. Everyone
sure
said sounds
sounds
good.
good.
Okay.
But can they hear the game?
Can y'all hear the game at all?
It should be.
Do you guys hear the game music? Because you should
The-
hear the game music.
Everything sounds
Yeah,
good now.
they're saying everything sounds good. They
know
can
why
hear
that-
game, they can hear me, they can hear you.
Okay.
So as
Yeah.
long as it sounds good for you, I think we're good.
I can hear.
Interesting.
Okay. That's weird. Okay. All right. Let me know if anything changes, everyone.
I love you.
Love you too. All right. All right. February 10th, 1:06 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. My puppy dog is hiding underneath me.
She's not under you.
Now then. Let's continue where we left off, shall we? Well, witness.
Yes, how can I help you, Mr. Judge?
Well, it seems that if we're to learn the truth, we'll need to hear your testimony.
I have no problem with that. But when you've seen what I have, sometimes the truth is better left unknown.
I don't like the sound of that. In any case, let's hear your testimony. Tell us about the plan that was carried out that night.
The whole plan began with my death. A stupid plan hatched by Morgan Fay to install her own daughter as the next master. But for it to work, Maya Fay would first have to die.
No!
The idea was for me to kill Maya and then have the blame pinned on Iris. The plan went wrong, but it seems to have succeeded anyway.
No! So that means
Shouting at
that
her.
you are what? Wait a minute. Did you just say the plan was to kill Maya Fay?
Yes, you have a problem with that?
Yes, a huge problem with that. Don't give us that nonsense. What?
Watch yourself, trite.
Jump in the lake, Godot. No, I'm not going to watch myself. How dare she?
If you've got a problem, solve it during cross-examination. That's one of my rules.
I'm not playing by your rules, especially when it comes to my... Mr. Godot is correct. And by the way, that's one of my rules as well.
The judge is like,
To
I'm gonna have
kill
rules
Maya?
now.
Could it be true?
So, I'm gonna back off a bit on this one to see if you can find your way, but I'll say that you should start by just pressing her on all of her stuff.
Okay. You were executed last month, correct?
Yes, I was hanged. It wasn't exactly pleasant.
How did you manage to discuss the plan? When did you talk with Morgan Fay?
Last year, she was transferred to the same detention center as me. Since I was on death row, and she was my mother, it was actually pretty easy to meet with her.
I see. So that's when you discussed the plan?
Are you crazy? At first, that woman was planning to kill me as well. Even though I'm her own daughter.
All to make Pearl Fay the master of Karain?
She's a cold, twisted woman. She thought she could finally regain her lost honor. The honor she lost when her younger sister, Misty, took her place as the master. Ever since that day, she's been working on this plan.
A plan, huh? You're talking about Pearl Fay, is that correct?
Yes, though at first she had high hopes for the two of us. You and your twin sister, Iris? That's correct. Fortunately, neither of us had much spiritual power. That's why we were abandoned by her, along with our father.
Abandoned?
The only person I ever really cared about in life was myself. My sister was a nuisance, so I convinced my father to leave her at an old temple.
That's horrible. You're really a horrible person.
I'm dead. I don't care what you say about me.
What was in my mind? You shouldn't be reading my mind. Go away.
Ghosts.
You mean Iris?
Yes, my father remarried a woman who also had a daughter. The less children you have, the more money there is to go around, right? And on top of that, my father had absolutely no interest in children in general.
How horrible.
The really horrible one was that woman, that bitter, vengeful woman. It was her stubbornness that gave birth to that child, Pearl Fay. She was born with an abundance of spiritual power, unfortunately for her. Morgan Fay heaped all of her broken hopes and dreams onto that poor child's back. All because of her pathetic dreams of having her bloodline become the main family. Agreed, Shmee.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree, Shmee. Maya would have to die? But why?
For our bloodline to succeed as the main family, thus making Pearl the new master. The remaining descendants of the current master had to be taken care of.
Objection!
Pearls would never agree to a plan like that. She adores Maya.
How sad. You still don't get it, do you? What Pearl wanted had nothing to do with it. Morgan didn't care one bit about Pearl. The only thing she cared about was the position of the master. That's all.
That's ridiculous.
She was willing to sacrifice anything and anyone to achieve her goal. The life of her daughter, and naturally, the life of Maya Fey as well.
How could anyone do that? Gosh.
Hold it!
You were going to kill Maya?
Pearl didn't need to know anything about it. All she had to do was follow the instructions in the letter and channel me. Then I would have simply used her body and finished the job. In any case, I'm already dead and there's nothing any of you can do to me.
Ugh.
So the plan was to blame the crime on your younger twin. On Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple.
She and I look absolutely identical. No one can tell us apart. If someone were to witness me killing Maya, naturally they would think it was Iris that had done it.
And the witness in this case was the head nun, Sister Bikini.
I never would have guessed she was going to return to Hazakura Temple that night. But she wound up seeing Iris's crime anyway.
But why did you want to pin the murder on Iris in the first place? She's your twin sister, isn't she?
Twin sister? Don't make me laugh. She's nothing but a backstabber. I couldn't care less about her.
Backstabber?
You just don't understand, and you never will. Anyway.
Hold it!
You think the plan was a success?
You heard me. Just as that woman had hoped. Maya Fey is dead. Now the title of the master will pass on to Pearl Fey.
Objection!
That's absurd. Maya's just... She's just trapped. Trapped inside the sacred cavern.
Really? You're as foolishly optimistic as ever, aren't you, my darling Phoenix?
Oh my gosh, do not say that. Do not even go there.
Do you want to know the truth? Ever since we met, I've despised you.
Well, likewise now.
Your snivelly naivete and your pathetic faith in other people.
Yeah, you wouldn't know anything about faith in anyone else. I just want to know one thing. What did you personally think of Morgan Fay's plan?
I told you already, didn't I? It was a stupid plan. It had no point, no value other than fulfilling her own greedy desires.
I guess like mother, like daughter.
Yes, it was certainly nothing to be proud of.
If that's how you feel, why did you help her carry it out? Why would you do it? Why would you kill Maya?
You may not understand it, being the kind and gentle soul that you are.
It's better than being a despicable human being.
You may not be able to appreciate why someone like me would help a woman like that.
So then tell me, why?
Isn't it obvious? I'm not like that woman.
Sorry, could have fooled me.
I only act in my own self-interest.
Okay, yeah, you're not telling me anything different.
The reason I helped her was for myself. For my own personal satisfaction.
What did you say? So this woman, Dahlia Hawthorne, she had her own reason for wanting Maya dead?
Do you understand why I would kill Maya Fey now? What my goal was? There's a new one that was added just so you can press on that too.
Obviously, it's because you were helping Morgan Fey.
Helping? Don't make me laugh. From the day I was born to the day I died, I never helped anyone.
Okay, that's the first true thing that's come out of your mouth, Dahlia.
I lived for myself, and in the end, I died for myself. I thought that was obvious.
So she wasn't actually cooperating with Morgan? She was just using Morgan and her plan so she could accomplish her own goal?
All I wanted to do was kill Maya Fey. That was the only way I could think of to get revenge.
Revenge? Looks like I have no choice to present that piece of evidence. I can't believe it. She meant to kill Maya? I've got to keep a cool head. And I need to get more information out of her. It's the only way to understand this plan and what she was after as well.
That's the wraparound text.
Okay.
So, I'll tell you this much. The thing that you need to present something. You need to present something to her, and you need to do it on that most recent one that was added about what you basically need to present something to indicate why she did this. One more. So go ahead and save. You've already gotten some penalties if you don't remember from last time.
Oh, God.
So go ahead and do a save. And then think about why. She said she wanted revenge. So what would naturally be the first question if you knew that someone wanted revenge?
Who did you want revenge on? Or what revenge did you want?
And who do you think she wanted revenge on?
Me.
Is that what you think? Because if so, then present that.
Hang on.
I think you've got a profile in there. Think about it. Make sure that that's what you want to go with, though. Think about not just this case, but the other cases we played that have involved Dahlia.
Did she want revenge on Mia?
Maybe. Do you think that makes sense? Whoever you think she'd most want revenge on, present that profile.
I don't think it was Godot. I thought it was it was Maya. I mean, sorry, it was Mia.
That might be it. Like, if that's what you think it is, then go. I'm just not gonna give you a, like, for sure on it.
Okay.
Objection!
That was it. You did it.
Oh, okay. Could it be that your actual goal had nothing to do with Maya Fey herself?
As I said, none of you have the power to punish me anymore. Because I'm already dead. Well, I had the same problem, you see. You can't punish the dead, and you can't take revenge against them either.
You wanted to take revenge on someone?
I was sentenced to die because of that woman. Mia Fey.
I somehow knew this was it.
I wanted to send her a message. It was at her hands that I suffered my first humiliation. I wanted her to feel the same pain she made me feel. Sadly, when I realized revenge was impossible, I gave up.
And the reason it was impossible? Was it perhaps because Mia Fey had already died?
Yes, and I realized there's only one way to take revenge against the dead.
And how do you do that?
Even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. I wanted to take away the person that Mia Fey loved most. I wanted to kill her with my own hands.
You really are a sick person, Dahlia.
That would be the one and only way I could take my revenge against Mia Fey. That was the reason I helped out with that woman's plans.
Just for that. For that, you would kill Maya? Your goal was no different than that of Morgan Fey.
I mean, she's picture. I don't know what to tell you. She wanted to murder a girl just to get revenge on her dead sister. She's pretty evil.
Mm-hmm.
Still not evil sounding enough. Noted.
I disagree, Smee.
As they say, the apple does not fall far from the tree. What a cruel plan. Cruel, cold, and heartless.
Don't waste your time preaching to the dead. I've already told you, there's not a thing you can do to me. That night, at about 9:30 p.m., I materialized into this world. I quickly pinned my hair up and put on a demon warning hood.
You were the demon. Probably wouldn't stay on your head.
No, it did. And then I picked up the staff that was by my side and left Hazakura Temple. Heartless Kingdom Hearts.
So, it was Elise Donim who channeled her after all.
That ridiculous head nun never noticed a thing. She left Maya Fey at the inner temple and wobbled back, clutching her poor old back.
What did you do then?
That kid was easier to handle than I had hoped. I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and...
I do not like red screams. So then you're saying you stabbed Maya?
It's strange, but I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that.
What does that mean? No clear memory?
I don't know. I think I was stabbed.
You were stabbed?
At the last minute, Maya Fey must have stabbed me. I'm sure of it.
Objection!
That's not like her at all. Maya wouldn't stab a French fry with a plastic fork.
Anyway, I suddenly lost consciousness. But before I did, I scrawled her name on the lantern. Just as I was passing out, I wrote Maya behind my back. I had hoped it would cast suspicion on her.
I can't believe she was thinking of that until the bitter end. She's so twisted.
That's where my memory temporarily stops.
It stops?
I don't have any memory of actually killing Maya Fey with my own two hands, which is such a shame. My very last memory was... Maya's terror-filled eyes.
Gosh, you're so twisted.
When I woke up after that, I was in the sacred cavern, surrounded by darkness.
You were in the sacred cavern?
The entrance was sealed with one of those trick locks. Somehow I had been trapped in there.
But how did you wind up in there?
I'd like to know that myself. Anyway, I was worried. I didn't know whether or not Maya Fey was dead, and I just really wanted her to be dead. And I swore I wouldn't return to the underworld until I knew I had killed her myself.
For a ghost, you're one tough cookie.
That's not what I'd call her. She's a piece of slime. Lowest possible
I wanted to get
slime.
out of there and make sure she was dead. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't get out.
The trick lock stopped you, huh?
I didn't know how to remove it.
So then you're saying you were actually confined against your will inside the sacred cavern?
Yes! I wanted to get rid of that annoying lock as soon as possible. But it wasn't easy. I kept getting interrupted while I was working on it.
Interrupted?
It was early in the morning, but someone came into the training hall.
What? Who?
Could it have been Maya?
I thought the same thing, but I couldn't see.
Why not?
If someone had spotted me, I would have lost my chance to take revenge. So I made sure to hide myself well at the back of the sacred cavern.
That morning,
only 2 people could have gone into the training hall. Maya and Pearls. Pearls went there to cover the hanging scroll of gravy.
Still, I finally managed to remove the lock. But I was too late.
What do you mean by that?
The flies had already started to gather.
The bridge had been fixed and the police had started their investigation, correct?
Naturally, I couldn't go out. So instead, I returned to the cavern and put the lock back on myself. I realized I wouldn't get a chance to see Maya's corpse as I had hoped. But just then, Lady Luck showed up.
Lady Luck?
After that big earthquake, she showed up all by herself.
The real Iris?
She said she'd come to make sure the sacred cavern was all right. Stupid girl. I came out from the sacred cavern and got a feel for the situation. And I locked her away in my place. I had finally learned exactly what had happened. It was then that I learned that the plan had actually succeeded.
What do you mean your plan has succeeded?
I had misunderstood one thing, you see. That night, the one that had summoned me, I had assumed that it was Pearl Fay.
Well, of course you wouldn't have... Well, of course you would have assumed that. It was written in the instructions.
But I was wrong. The person that had actually called my spirit back was Misty Fay, the picture book author.
Well, what?
Well, that's really the only possibility, isn't it? After I lost consciousness in the garden, it was her body that was left lying there. Maya Fay. I wasn't able to kill her with my own hands after all. But even so, I made her commit the most vile sin a human can commit.
And that is...
Matricide, the sin of killing her own mother.
No way! Order! Order in the court! What is the meaning of this?
It's true that I was the one who attacked Maya Fay. But even so, the murderer who actually snuffed out Misty Fay's life was none other than your darling little Maya!
Objection!
Ridiculous. That's nonsense.
Are you sure about that? Just think about it. There's even evidence supporting these facts, isn't there?
What? What do you mean? What is this so-called evidence?
The fact that Maya Fay has disappeared is evidence enough, isn't it?
Huh?
The idea that she's still in the sacred cavern is just ridiculous. She wasn't able to escape from the inner temple. That much is obvious. In that case, there's only one place she could be.
What? Where?
I have to spell it out. The bottom of the Eagle River. Where else?
Eagle River?
Maya Fey killed her long-lost mother. Can you imagine the guilt she must have felt when she realized that? That's why she threw herself into the Eagle River. Most bodies that wind up in there are lost forever.
No, I fell in there. I'm still alive.
Well, you're some sort of weird idiot. I don't know. But most of them aren't found. So, what do you have to say now, Feeny?
I think you're sick.
Hey, who left their phone on?
Yeah.
This isn't the time.
Oops.
Oh,
Sorry, that's my phone.
what kind of ringtone is that?
It's just my theme song, don't worry about it. Godot here. Alright, thanks.
What was it something important?
They just finished removing the locks from the sacred cavern.
That's great! What about Maya?
There was a woman in the cave.
Was it Maya Fey?
It was the accused, Sister Iris.
Huh?
Don't look so surprised. I locked her in there yesterday. I just finished telling you that, idiot.
So what about Maya? Where is she? Where is she?
There was no one else found inside the sacred cavern.
What? No! It can't be!
I told you, didn't I? She's dead.
Shut up, you wicked, sick ghost. And no! Sorry for everybody's ears.
You can be emotional, that's fine.
That was a lot me. And Phoenix. It seems that this case has come to an end. A tragic end. Sadly, it appears the killer of Elise Donim, also known as Misty Fey, was her own daughter, Maya Fey. Overcome with guilt for what she had done, Maya Fey jumped to her death into the raging waters of the Eagle River. It can't be. It cannot be. It cannot be. It can't be.
I'm guessing that it's her. I'm not actually. No, it's him. Okay.
Trite. Have you ever heard this one? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
I have heard that, and I actually am in agreement with you.
No matter how improbable it may seem.
What is that supposed to mean, Prosecutor Godot?
According to this witness, Maya Fey threw herself into the Eagle River. However, is that really the truth? Remember, this woman testified earlier that The bridge was already on fire when the murder was taking place in the garden. Which means, if Maya had thrown herself into the river, it must have been from the inner temple side near the bridge.
That's right. That's where she jumped from.
But that's impossible. It's impossible to jump into the river from there.
What?
Don't get your panties all twisted up, Trite.
You ruined it, okay? Don't even go there.
Just relax and think through the whole thing again. Look at your evidence if you have to.
So it's impossible. Maya couldn't have thrown herself into Eagle River.
Maybe safe?
Um,
You're going to be asked to present evidence soon, and I'm not going to tell you which one to do.
I know, but I don't see a thing to let me say.
Just click. Yeah, just click. We'll get one.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, now you will.
Okay. So here's what I think, possibly, is... All right, hang on. Let me do it again. All right. So we already know what Larry saw, and Larry saw someone. He thought they were flying, but he was laying upside down. So
Which we basically said would have been the corpse, right?
right, but that could have been Maya. I mean, I'm thinking somehow, you know.
But we've basically already proven that it was the corpse of Maya's mom being swung on the thing.
Yeah,
get the body over
because
there.
the thing, but,
Well, continue. They're going to ask
Yeah.
you to present some stuff. But yeah, keep thinking about it.
okay. Alright, well, Mr. Wright, Miss Hawthorne claims Miss Faye threw herself into the river from the inner temple side. Do you have any evidence that refutes this claim?
So right now, we're not trying to solve the whole thing. You're just trying to prove if it would be impossible to jump into the river from that side.
Alright, so
Do you have anything that gives
A
you
picture?
information about that?
a picture
Yeah,
of
let's look.
Okay.
Don't press present. You're hovering over it. Don't do that.
Okay, I'm gonna
Look around for the thing.
Okay,
Check it out. See if that seems to be the thing, and then present once you're sure.
taken in the morning after the crime.
You remember you can check it. You can see what it actually looks
Okay.
like if you need it.
Is it? No.
You might have a map and stuff too. Like you have different stuff that shows to give you all the info you need of this area.
Shows the house of the surrounding area. So here's the inner temple area. And I'm assuming because there's all of these cliffs, this is like a cliff, so you couldn't jump up there.
Yeah, I mean it's different elevated areas, right? There's the water,
Right.
and then there's like at least 2 levels there.
Yeah. Whereas on this side, which is on the other side, you have the grass or whatever, you could jump off, or you could jump off the bridge. But it's all rock and there's cliffs on that side.
So if you jumped off, then
You would land.
if she had jumped off, then her body wouldn't be in the river, huh? You would
No.
you would see it.
Yeah. Okay.
So does that feel like that proves this particular point?
I think so.
Go ahead and present it. You just saved, so.
Okay. And it's that. Okay. Okay. It's impossible to jump into the Eagle River from the inner temple side. No one knows that better than this witness.
What did you say?
11 years ago, you jumped into the very same river. Just take a look at this overhead map. As you can see, below the cliff on the inner temple side is a big rock shelf. You're right. She wouldn't have reached the river if she had jumped off from there. In other words, if she had jumped, we would have been able to see her body in this photo.
Ah.
So you finally figured it out.
You... No!
Order! Order! Order!
You're just playing with me. Maya Faye's body is at the bottom of the Eagle River. There's nowhere else she could possibly be hiding.
Miss Hawthorne, have you ever heard this one before? Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever
You said the same
remains
thing he said.
must be the truth.
I hate you. Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Maya Fey wasn't inside the sacred cavern. We now know that she didn't throw herself into Eagle River.
Correct. That eliminates all the most likely possibilities.
Now, although it seems improbable, there's still one other place she could be. What? Okay. This is wild.
Uh-huh.
My guess, am I talking to Maya right now, who is channeling Dahlia?
That's fascinating. Okay, maybe.
Because all I can think of, okay, so here's why I'm wondering if somehow this is a possibility. Is at least at the point, I don't know when she switched, but it would make sense to me if Maya was really inside the cavern and Dahlia did switch with Iris. Like if Dahlia was really inside the cavern and then Maya was inside the cavern and then realized it was Dahlia, and then or witnessed Dahlia switching with Iris, then maybe she switched with Dahlia.
The thing is that Dahlia at most I think was channeled twice initially, and then after that period where she tried to stab Maya and then has a hazy memory. After that, I don't think she's ever lost consciousness.
Okay, so then maybe Maya switched with her when she lost consciousness.
Okay.
And then I don't know how everything else works.
Let's see if you can suggest something like that.
Okay. What? What is this one possibility you are talking about?
There's obviously a bluff. So where is her dead body then?
Finally. I think the pieces are falling into place. All right, I'm going to save.
Sure.
Am I close to where I need to save?
Yeah, I mean, probably.
Okay.
Feels like it.
Oh no, you guys, I don't know.
Feels like you're about to suggest.
Okay. I don't know why I have to save twice, everybody. I don't know. I have to. Okay.
You doubt yourself.
I
It's
do.
a lack of confidence.
No.
This is so nerve-wracking.
Finally, the living have no way to punish the dead,
Normally.
but I think there is a way to give Dahlia Hawthorne the ultimate punishment.
Shall I tell you, Miss Hawthorne? Shall I tell you where Maya is? This very instant? Maya Fey is in this very courtroom. I'm gonna say in this very courtroom!
You saved, so go for it.
Oh gosh, I'm so nervous! Okay, I'm gonna say in this very courtroom. Alright.
There's only one possibility left. Namely, she's right here in this very courtroom.
What?
You
Maya's
say
in here?
you say she's here in my courtroom? Dahlia Hawthorne, I seem to recall that you said I had misunderstood one thing, you see.
I don't sound anything like that. So what?
But I think there's one more thing you misunderstood.
What do you mean?
Tell me something. At this very moment, who is channeling Dahlia Hawthorne?
What? Why, that's obvious. It's Pearl Fey, a pathetic little sniveling runt.
You're wrong. Pearl's tried, but she couldn't do it.
I've never felt it channeling someone. This is the first time it's happened.
Is there any explanation for why you couldn't channel a spirit?
Someone else was.
It could happen if someone else was already channeling the same spirit.
Someone called me before Pearl did, but who?
Pearl's even tried again on the day after the crime, but she couldn't do it. What could that mean? I think the truth is becoming clear to you right about now. Am I correct? It wasn't Pearls that channeled you. There was someone who called you before she could. All right, I'm going to wait.
Don't press present.
I know. Profiles.
God, you terrify me because you have done
no,
it
no,
before.
no. I just terrified myself. All right, so profiles. Profiles. Okay, it is on Maya. Okay, that's who I want it to be on. All right, so now I go present.
Yep.
Okay. This is an easy one. Pearls couldn't do it, and Misty Faye is gone. There's only one possibility left. Come on already! I can't stand the tension! Come on! End our suspense! Dahlia Hawthorne, the person channeling you right now must be Maya Faye.
What?
But how could that be? Remember what this witness, Dahlia Hawthorne, said about her goal?
She said that her goal was to kill Maya Fey.
Yes, that's right. But if Maya channeled the spirit of someone that was trying to kill her,
Well, Gramps, what would happen?
could it be? It looks like you finally understand. Your Honor.
Well, I don't. What are you going on about?
What I'm going on about is the reason Maya channeled you. And there's only one reason. To protect herself from you.
To protect herself from me?
Yes. On the night of the crime, you were only interested in one thing. Killing Maya Fey. The path back to Hazakura was closed off, and there was nowhere for her to run. So then the problem became, where would be the safest place to hide?
You mean that's when she channeled me?
All this time, you thought you had been channeled by Pearls. But that's why it never occurred to you that Maya's hiding place was you.
No, don't say that! You're saying that I, Dahlia Hawthorne, was played for a fool by that little whelp?
Yep.
Maya Fey killed herself, isn't it obvious?
Objection!
Sorry, but no. It would have been impossible for her to jump into the Eagle River. This was the only avenue of escape open to Maya. The only way that Maya could disappear from the inner temple.
I don't believe you. A stupid little girl like that who's never been out in the real world. She could never have come up with a plan like that. Who could have ever given her such a brilliant idea?
Well, me, of course. Oh, wait.
Wrong voice.
Sorry. Me, of course. Mia!
Mia Fey.
It's been a long time, Dahlia Hawthorne.
So, it's true. It was you.
Yes.
Huh. You're something else.
But what are you doing here?
That hair. It's Pearls, right? Tell me something, Dahlia.
Well, she's very short, you see.
I want you to think back to that night one more time. You had just cornered Maya in the inner temple's garden. And then, in the final moments of the fight, you lost consciousness.
I was stabbed by Maya Fey.
Actually, Maya lost consciousness at the same time as you.
She did.
Not terribly surprising since she was about to be killed. When she woke up, she was in the training hall. That's when Maya decided she needed help, so she channeled me. She explained in a memo the situation she was in. She asked me what I thought she should do.
She did that? Can't believe it.
Of course, I didn't have all the details, but one thing was perfectly clear. That was?
I knew that you couldn't be allowed to wander free. Free? What do you mean? It was a race against time, so I wrote down 2 things that Maya had to do. Channel Dahlia Hawthorne as soon as possible, and lock herself in the sacred cavern until help arrived. So was Maya who put that lock on there?
Yes, but why did you order her to do those 2 things?
If she hadn't done it, Dahlia Hawthorne would have been channeled by someone else. By one Pearl Faye. Pearls? Yes, Pearl didn't properly understand the plan. So all she was trying to do was follow her mother, Morgan Faye's instructions. If she had succeeded in channeling Dahlia Hawthorne's spirit, things would have turned out very badly, to put it mildly.
So that's how it was. Dahlia Hawthorne would have used the body of Pearl Faye to kill Maya at all costs.
Yes, it certainly sounds like that was the intent all along.
How dare you! I won't forget this.
Fine, come get me.
Sorry.
That was good. I liked it.
What? Why not just admit it, Dahlia Hawthorne? Your little plan was nothing but a big failure. Yes, another failure to add to the pile of shame, wouldn't you say?
What do you mean by another?
Think about it, Dahlia. Remember all your past crimes? Not a single one of them has or was a success. They all ended in failure.
What? How dare you?
11 years ago? The fake kidnapping? Your very first crime? You got your hands on a $2 million diamond, but... After Cherry Falls escaped and went to meet with Valerie Hawthorne, the truth was exposed.
Shut your mouth. That wasn't my fault. It was because of that stupid oaf of a prisoner and that weakling of a policewoman.
And then, 1 year later, you tried to kill me. Well, still alive, but... you wound up killing someone else. As a result, you were sentenced to death. Dying is the only thing you did successfully. It's one stupid move after another for you, but it's no longer funny.
You wipe that smug, happy-go-lucky smile off your face.
And now this. I'm gonna keep the smile on. You messed up again. You let Maya Faye escape. Even though she was right there in front of you.
Mia Faye! Mia Faye! Mia Faye! Mia Faye! You spinster! I was supposed to kill Maya Faye like I swore I would.
You didn't. And
If only you had gotten that spiky-haired jerk the guilty verdict, I wouldn't have been hanged to death.
true. But I think you finally understand, Dahlia Hawthorne. You will never defeat me.
What? What did you say?
Whether you're alive, dead, or somewhere in between, you will never defeat me. As long as I'm around, you're destined to lose for all of eternity. I remember what you said earlier in the trial. You said there was no way we could punish you because you were already dead.
What about it?
Then you said, even when the body dies, the spirit, the ego, it lives on forever. That's very true, Dahlia. And that's exactly the punishment you'll never be able to escape from. For all of eternity, you'll have to remain as Dahlia Hawthorne. A miserable, pathetic, weak creature who can never win at anything. And for you, there is no escape from that. No hope of freedom. Since the day you were executed, the narrow bridge that once stretched out in front of you has burnt to a crisp.
You're wrong. It can't be. How could I lose to the likes of you?
It no longer matters. I don't care whether you win or lose anymore. The only thing I want is for you to come out of Maya's body right now.
I'm not ready. Not ready to go. Nick, sis.
Now then, I assume you are the real Iris?
Got my requisite villain scream on. Yes, I was just rescued from the sacred cavern.
I must say that you and your twin sister are indeed identical from what I can see. In any case, it appears that everything has finally been cleared up. Mr. Godot, what happened to Dahlia Hawthorne?
If you ask me, Your Honor, it looks like she went back to the hell she came from.
Seems that Misty Faye wasn't the only victim of this crime. Maya Faye, as well as the young Pearl Faye, were also victims of this wicked and selfish plan. Yes, Your Honor. The tragedy of Medium Valley has finally come to an end, it seems. It would be best for everyone if no further attempt was made to channel that spirit again. Your Honor, Yes? What is it?
About this whole spirit medium thing. It's almost weird how comfortable you seem to be with the concept now. I mean, I just
like,
kind
you
of
know.
noticed. Just got to notice there.
Well, to be frank, my younger brother is quite judgmental. He often criticizes me for not studying hard enough.
What?
That's why I made a concerted effort to study up on the Karain channeling technique.
Hey, isn't that the New Year's issue of Occult?
I've seen quite a few things in my many years on the bench. And in all that time, I finally learned this one thing. Each case is different, and it takes place in its own world, if you will. In order to fully understand that world, first we have to immerse ourselves in it completely. Kind of like method acting. And that's where my brother and I used to differ.
I never thought of it that way.
At any rate, it's time to pass judgment in the case of Iris of Hazakura Temple.
Objection!
What?
You're a little too fast with that gavel, Your Honor.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Godot?
This trial isn't over yet. That's what he means. What? What?
Right. Remember what Miss Evil Spirit said in her testimony?
Huh? Dahlia's testimony?
I caught up with her in front of the stone lantern. Then I took out the dagger I got from the storeroom and... It's strange, but... I don't have a clear memory of what happened after that. I think I was stabbed.
Just as Dahlia Hawthorne was about to attack Maya, she was stabbed and killed by someone.
Yes, that's right.
She might have had every reason to lie if she so wanted. She didn't have much reason to stab herself, so someone stabbed her.
The person that was ultimately killed was the spirit medium that channeled Dahlia. Elise Donim. No, Misty Faye. But who killed her? We still don't know who did it.
This isn't over?
Yep. Unless someone else is found guilty, the accused is still on trial. We can't let her walk until there is evidence that proves her innocence.
No way.
But this court isn't prepared for any further testimony.
The prosecution is ready to call our final witness.
Final witness?
This one will clear up the whole mystery. The mystery of who killed Misty Faye.
Indeed.
Is it really all right, Mr. Prosecutor?
Of course it's all right, Madame Attorney.
Very well then. Who is this final witness?
Isn't it obvious?
I don't know right now.
There's one person who saw the whole event and will put the final dagger in this case.
Sister Bikini?
Someone who saw the murder take place?
The very person who saw her mother killed in front of her own eyes.
You mean Maya? You can't. She can't testify after what she's just been through.
We need to find the truth. The prosecution calls Maya Fey to the witness stand.
Very well. But first, we'll take a brief recess. We'll have to wait for Miss Fey to recover before summoning her. Once we receive the doctor's permission, we will proceed with the trial.
Hey, Trite. I've got something to say to you, so listen up.
Also, Picture has redeemed hydration for both of us.
Oh, yay. Okay, I did earlier too. I was dying.
You know you can drink off your own volition, right?
I did. I did have a little bit before.
Okay.
Thank you. What is it?
I don't think much of you as a lawyer.
Okay, I'm gonna hold back what I want to say.
I'm still going. I'm still trying to talk. It's always the same with you. You somehow manage to just squeak by without even a faint understanding of the case. Some beautiful woman always seems to come dashing in at the last minute to save you.
Jealous? Some? Godot? You've got some nerve.
But that's not going to happen this time. This time, you're going to have to do this by yourself.
Yeah, and who just exposed Dahlia? Who just named where Maya was? Were you not in this courtroom, Godot? Did
Mia
someone
Fey
hold
did
my
a
hand?
whole lot just now, buddy boy.
Whatever. Diaper boy.
That's enough! This court is now in recess. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Yeah, it's like, be gone.
February 10th, 2:56 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
I'm truly sorry about everything. You were working so hard to defend me, and I was missing all day, and we didn't even have a chance to talk.
She's right.
When I met Iris at the training hall yesterday, they had already switched places, and Iris was inside the sacred cavern.
And that's when she mentioned how she's always hated your guts. I wanted to at least be in the defendant's box today to root you on.
Well, it wasn't your fault. You were locked up this whole time. There's something more important than that, though. I have to ask you. Why did you help your sister out as much as you did?
Huh?
If you had tried to get help at the sacred cavern yesterday, you wouldn't have spent an entire day locked up in there.
My sister... I felt sorry for her. She was abandoned by our mother and never got any love from our father either.
Yes, but it was the same for you too, wasn't it?
Yes, but at least I had Sister Bikini, who was like a mother to me. If only Dahlia had come with me to Hazakura Temple. I always loved her. Dahlia was always so smart, so strong. She never complained about a thing. That's why I promised her that I would help her.
Are you talking about the fake kidnapping case 11 years ago?
Yes. I wanted to be useful to her in some way. But, as usual, I was too cowardly. At the last minute, I ran away. Because of that, Dahlia's stepsister, Valerie, ended up...
That was the case that wounded Mia so badly.
But things didn't end there, of course. Some people suspected that my sister was involved in a murder.
Some people? You must mean...
Yes, 2 defense attorneys. Mia Fey and Diego Armando. After poisoning Mr. Armando, who was getting too close to learning the truth, Dahlia even tried to kill the person who had unknowingly hid the poison for her. You.
That's right. Iris, there's one more thing that I have to ask you.
Yes, what is it?
On the night of the murder, the person that cleaned up the corpse of the victim, Elise Donim, was it really you?
Yes, it was me. That night, after I rang the lights out bell, I went back to my room. At around 10:30, I received a call on my cell phone. There's a problem. Come to the inner temple right away. I'm reading it in a neutral tone because we don't know who it is. I got on the snowmobile and headed for the inner temple. But
The path to the inner... Sorry, I'm just like trying to process. The path,
it's a lot.
the path to the inner temple was cut off, right?
Exactly. We can't just leave the body here. So you've got to do this exactly as I say. Got it? It was me. I was the one that received her body. The murder weapon had been left in her body so she wouldn't bleed too much. The staff that Mystic Elise always held.
I knew it. So the actual murder weapon was the staff?
Yes, that's right. I brought the body back to Hazakura Temple on the snowmobile.
But why? Why did you alter the body?
I didn't want anyone to know that the staff was the murder weapon. I didn't want to leave anything that would lead back to Misty Faye. So I dressed her in a robe and stabbed her with the Shichishido. I wiped the blood off the staff's blade and left it next to her on the ground.
Iris, just tell me one last thing. Tell me the name of the person that called your cell phone. The real killer.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I can't do it. I can't say who did it.
I see.
Victim's staff has a sword hidden inside, the actual weapon used to murder the victim.
Victim's staff updated in the court record.
Affirmative!
Sorry, bailiff. Go ahead.
Yes? I'm giving it to you. You take it.
Oh, thank you. The judge is calling you. He wants to see you in his chambers. He has some questions about Dahlia Hawthorne.
All right. Well then, I'll see you later. There's something I want to tell you.
Oh, okay. Something she wants to tell me? How about the real murder?
No, not that.
So it's true. Iris cooperated with the real killer? Maybe even from the very beginning? Phoenix.
That's you.
Mia! How's Maya doing? Physically, I'm not worried. She'll recover completely. But emotionally, she's been hurt very badly by this case. I see. You don't mean she's learned who Elise O'Neill really was? Yes. I went to the medical office and talked with her. I told her everything I knew. But why? Maya is stronger than you think. I knew she could take it. All of it. What do you mean by that? I want you to figure that answer out by yourself. The trial is about to restart. The real killer. Do you know who it is yet? Alright, my theory is Sister Bikini.
Interesting. Okay.
And the reason that I'm saying that is, who would Iris not be willing to say it is? She just finished telling us that she's better off than her sister because she had someone who was like a mother to her.
Sure.
I don't know. Should I save? Do I need to save yet? Or should I go through
Keep
this?
going.
Okay. Iris wouldn't tell me who called her, but still. I think that just maybe I know who it was. That night, the victim was killed in the garden of the Inner Temple. And the criminal wasn't just there by accident, which means that the killer knew of Dahlia's plan from the very beginning. And one more thing. The victim was moved to the Hazakura temple side by pendulum. In other words, the criminal couldn't cross the bridge. That means they were stuck on the Inner Temple side for almost an entire day. Exactly. So the culprit, okay, then that couldn't be Bikini.
Yep.
Okay, that couldn't be a Bikini. All right, so let me save.
You don't need to save. Keep going.
Oh, okay. Okay. the culprit is someone that wasn't in Hazakura Temple the following day. That's as much help as I can give you. I don't know why. It's like, sorry.
It's just how it is.
It's just how it is. The rest of the battle is yours to win or lose. Okay, I've got it. Thank you, Mia. Finally. It's almost time to bring this case to an end. What exactly did Maya see, anyway? And who was it that actually killed Misty Faye? Whoever it was, I have to prove it. Me. All by myself. Me, myself, and I. Phoenix Wright. Okay. So this is
See, now you're given an option to save. It's like, you don't need to save. It's about to give you that.
It is saving, yeah. Yes.
Well,
Yes.
no, it's not. But you're about to.
Yes, okay.
Now it's saved. And now you're doing it a second time.
Yes, of course. Of course. I don't know. We always do this, so. February 10th, 3:36 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 7.
Now then, before we proceed any further, it's you, Judge. You're the guilt. No, I'm sorry.
Oh my god. It's been the judge the whole time.
Hold on.
I'm going to announce the results of the test we had performed earlier.
Tests?
Yes, tests. On the bloody dagger that was found stuck in the pine tree.
Oh, yeah, that. Totally forgot about it.
That's the weapon that Maya Fey used when she fought with the victim.
So what are the results? Was it the victim's blood, or...
Due to time constraints, a full test wasn't possible. However, there's one thing we can say with certainty. The blood that was on the dagger was not the victim's blood. That is all. Now then, let's restart this trial.
So it wasn't Misty's blood on the dagger? Then whose was it?
Dagger, found stuck in a pine tree in Inner Temple Garden. The blood doesn't match the victim's.
Dagger updated in the court record.
I'm sure both the defense and the prosecution know this, but this trial is rapidly coming to a close. Both sides will need to show some firm evidence with their claims.
I understand, Your Honor.
From what I've heard, the witness is dangerously weak, physically speaking. So let's finish this quickly.
Agreed. Can I look at... Okay. If I won't mess anything up if I do the court record, right?
No.
Okay. What I want to look at is profiles. Who was on that side? It couldn't... Okay. It couldn't be Iris because she received the body. It couldn't be Morgan or Misty Faye because she's dead. It couldn't be Sister Bikini.
It was Larry the whole time.
I know,
No,
but he wasn't on
there
that
either.
side either.
No, you definitely talked to him the next day and everything. It basically can't be anybody that you talked to the day after, because you talked to
then
them
somehow
before
maybe
the bridge
it's-
was built.
Maybe somehow it's her.
I don't know. But you still have a bit to get through, so I would suggest getting through it.
Yeah, and what I was gonna say is it's possible. I don't know. I was gonna say, but yeah, I mean that's the only person I can think of. All right.
Very well. Please bring in the last witness.
Aw, Maya.
Witness, please tell us your name and profession.
Maya Fey. My profession is, I'm the assistant manager at Wright & Company Law Offices.
Maya. According to the magazine I have here, you're a spirit medium of the Karain channeling technique.
I'm frightened. The Fey clan, I don't want any more to do with it.
Oh, Maya. The pain the Fey bloodline causes must be unbearable. Very well. Now then, Miss Fey.
So true, Astro Dude.
Yeah. She's been there the whole time. When the event occurred, you were in the garden of the Inner Temple. And you witnessed the moment of Miss Elise Donim's murder. Is this correct?
Objection!
I didn't see any.
Straighten up this instant, young lady.
Huh?
Pick your head up and speak clearly. There's always time for crying later.
But
Your mother was killed right in front of your eyes. There's nothing you can do to change that fact. But there's something you can do. You can finish this. You've been watching the whole thing, right? You've seen the witnesses come out, and you've seen us squeeze the truth out of them. Now it's your turn. Let's hear your testimony. On the night of the crime, what exactly did you see happen?
Witness, if you please.
yes, Your Honor.
I want everyone to kind of back off of Maya, all right? I'm gonna punch you guys.
I was passing through the garden on the way to a spare prep room when it happened. Suddenly, someone struck me over the head. I stumbled and ended up against the stone lantern. I think I screamed, "Help me!" Then something warm splashed all over me. That's when I lost consciousness.
So, you were struck on the head? I suppose it must have been the staff?
Maya, the person who hit you. It was Dahlia Hawthorne, wasn't it?
I'm sorry, Nick. I couldn't see. I don't know who it was.
Maya, think hard.
Sorry, Nick, but I really couldn't.
Huh. Can't say it was an especially good night for young ladies to be walking around alone.
It seems that it'll be hard to determine the criminal through testimony alone. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Please begin your cross-examination.
Maya, hang in there. She doesn't look well at all.
I'll definitely give you direction on a decent amount of this. So go to the statement that begins with "I think I" and press her on that. I think I.
Okay.
That one.
Okay.
Press.
Hold
think you screamed? You're not sure?
Listen, I was a complete wreck. It was dark and I couldn't see my attacker. Was it a man, a woman, an adult, a child? I had no idea. I was scared out of my wits.
Believe me, my dear, I'm certain I would have soiled my robes, actually.
I thought this person might attack me.
Sorry,
So
Maya.
It's okay. I was just gonna ignore it.
Okay.
I thought this person might attack me, so I... Anyway, I'm pretty sure I screamed. I thought that it was my last hope.
Wow, sounds like poor little Maya really was out of her mind. But I wonder what she meant by last hope. What do I do? Do I press her for more details?
Save if you're unsure.
Alright, I'm just gonna press it once. I'm going to try to buck up. My last hope?
What do you want to say?
Maybe
Sure,
my last
go for
hope?
Yeah, to find out what she means by that.
Wait a minute, Maya. What's this my last hope stuff?
What? What do you mean by your last hope?
No. That's what you said. You said my last hope.
Huh? What? I said what?
Look, you were facing an attacker that you couldn't see, and you screamed, right? You screamed, "Help me!" You know, or...
Yeah.
But you testified that you screamed that because you thought it was your last hope.
Oh, well, you know, that's like, what do you call it when that happens?
Maya's not doing so well up there.
Oh, yeah, oh, that's right. I remember now. I was facing my attacker, but that's not who I was screaming at.
All right, here's the Maya I know. All right, come on. What did you just say?
Yeah, that's right. It was the person behind my attacker that I was yelling at. That's who I was screaming to for help. Ah!
Well, what is it now?
I messed up. I didn't mean to let that slip out.
Huh? Witness, are you absolutely sure of what you're saying? Behind the attacker, there was another person?
Well, I meant to keep that part a secret. Oh, what have I done?
Huh. It takes a ton of pressure to make a diamond. That's what I always say, every day.
A ton of pressure?
You're in a court of law here. You can't make things up or try to hide things in this chamber.
Who are you trying to cover, Maya? Why aren't you... Witness, the information you just presented is vital to the case. I want you to add it to your testimony.
Do you see Shmi's theory? Go ahead and do another save.
What? A man? Okay. Wait.
Save.
Okay, save, sorry. Did I save?
I think so.
I think I did. Okay, hang on. Sorry. I saved twice now.
Yeah,
Okay.
you've definitely saved.
Okay. Wait.
Okay, so you need to push back. I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern. So you need to present something on this. What's wrong with her statement? Look at your evidence. You have a piece of evidence that directly contradicts what she's saying.
Wait. What do I to look at my options?
Present. Just say present. But just then don't press it again.
Okay. So I'm gonna look at profiles? No, or I'm...
No, you have a piece of evidence that directly... She says, I could see a man behind my attacker by the light of the stone lantern.
Okay, but there was no light. Something somewhere... is it this that says it was not lit?
There you go.
Okay. So I present that.
Yep.
Okay.
Objection!
So there was a man standing behind your attacker?
Yeah?
That man, he's the killer. He stabbed her from behind. He's the one who killed Elise Donee. Otherwise known as Misty Faye, your mother.
The killer.
Maya, you know who killed your mother, don't you?
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright?
To be frank, Your Honor, I think she's in shock and quite confused. That's why she hasn't noticed the huge problem with her testimony.
Huh? What do you mean? What problem?
Maya, on the night of the crime, that stone lantern was out of commission.
Huh? What?
It's true. There was no light anywhere in the garden that night.
No!
Order! Order of the court! Mr. Godot, explain this.
Add the pureness of milk to the perfect, clear darkness of coffee. Stir.
I don't want you to explain your coffee. It's not what I asked.
That is the state of the witness's mind right now. A cup of cafe au lait. That's how I say it. I'm fancy.
Cafe au lait? Is that even legal?
Mr. Trite's words are the milk and you are the spoon, Your Honor.
What? How am I a spoon? I'm really confused. I'm a spoon? I'm no spoony Bart, I'll have you know.
Rolling my eyes at your reference,
Yeah.
game writers.
You must have noticed it too, Trite.
Spoony Bard is a specific reference to Final Fantasy VI. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
No, 4. It's Final Fantasy 4. Anyways.
This witness's mental state is highly unstable right now. It's not hard to understand why she would make a little mistake like that.
Objection!
Sorry, but that's not going to cut it.
What did you say?
You heard me. If there truly was no light in the garden, then there's a fatal contradiction in the witness's last bit of testimony.
Nick.
May I? Recall the witness's statement about her attacker. She said that she didn't know if it was a man or a woman, an adult or a child. And yet, the witness could describe a person that was standing behind her attacker, and she quite clearly described him as a man.
Oh.
In other words, that would have to mean that Maya actually saw our mystery person, despite it being so dark that she couldn't see the face of her own attacker.
No!
Order! Order! What in the world does this all mean, Mr. Wright? Are you saying Miss Faye saw the real killer under pitch black conditions?
Objection!
Right. Do you have any idea what you're proposing? How could she have seen in the dark? There was no other light source at the scene.
Objection!
There are some things that you can only see in the dark, Mr. Godot. Maya, you did see who the killer was in the dark. And now you're trying to cover for him.
Cover? For the man that killed her mother?
There's only one conclusion I can draw from this. You know who this man is.
Please, Nick. I don't know anything. Please. I'm begging you.
You talk a good game, trite, but let's see if you can walk the walk. It was pitch black, so what could the witness see? I'm calling your bluff.
No, Nick, don't! Please, stop.
Maya is dead set on protecting this guy. The man who murdered Maya's long-lost mother. But I can't let him get away with it. I'm a lawyer, an officer of the court. I'm here to find the truth.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got.
Safe.
Yes, 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 yes. Okay, now I'm thinking Maya's father. But I don't think I have a picture of him.
You and Shmi's comments, I'm vibrating.
Oh, wait.
We're almost.
Oh, it was me? Wait.
That's what Shmi's saying.
Oh! Ooh! Oh! I didn't even think of that! And then somehow I fell off the bridge. Then I was running back across. I don't know.
Let's keep going.
I don't know.
Keep going.
Oh, wow. That is so cool. Okay. I don't know how this is going to work out.
Alright, Mr. Nick. Alright, Mr. Wright. Time to show us what you've got. Who was this person that you say Miss Face saw in the darkness?
Profiles. And
Okay.
really think about this.
Okay.
It's pitch black in the garden. Someone is in front of her trying to stab her, and she sees someone else behind that person, and she isn't sure who's attacking her, but is sure about the person behind her being a man, and she knows who it is. How could she know that?
Spiky hair. My spiky hair.
Your dark black hair in the pitch black night?
Wait.
There's
what-
no light source.
Okay, hang on.
It's dark.
Okay, hang on. Had the bridge caught on fire yet? Okay, so but we have to
Look
assume
through
it's
the
still
profiles. It's someone you have a profile of, so look through the profiles. And it's a man. She said it's a man. So like,
It can't be.
look at the men here. Think about how she could tell it was that specific guy in pitch black conditions.
Oh, okay, hang on. Okay, wait. Do I have more back here? Okay, wait, hang on.
Nope.
Okay, sorry. Oh, it's Godot! With white hair.
It's Godot. It's Godot.
When you think you know who it is, select them and present.
It's-
You've already saved.
Okay, it's Godot. Okay, I'm gonna say Godot. All right, I guess I'll guess I will present.
Take that!
Because it was pitch black, Miss Fay was able to recognize the killer easily. I'm sure the court would like to see for itself how this is possible, yes? What? But how do you propose to show us something like that? It's easy. We just need to recreate the conditions of that night. Conditions? Your Honor, the defense officially requests that all the lights in this courtroom be turned off. What? This is, but it can't be. Visor! The visor!
That was a nice bit of deduction. Right.
Okay, so it's not his white hair, it's his visor that glows. Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
You goofball. You got to the right place, just the wrong thing.
Well, everyone, this is the man Maya saw on the night of the murder. Order! 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 Prosecutor Godot! What is the meaning of this? Surely you must be shocked to hear yourself accused of such a thing? Why aren't you denying it?
Your Honor, you're asking the wrong person.
What do you mean by that?
If you've got a question, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
Well, Maya, how about it? What you saw that night, was it 3 glowing red lights? Well, witness, answer the question.
You're wrong. I never saw that.
Maya?
I thought the person that stabbed my mother was a man. For a totally different reason.
What? Witness? Mr. Wright, what is it?
Stop your chattering, Your Honor.
Chattering?
If it's worth asking, ask the witness. That's one of my rules.
All right. Well then, let's continue with the testimony. Please tell us how you knew the killer was a man.
Yes, Your Honor. I didn't realize it until after I woke up, but... When I came to, I was just lying there on the training hall floor. By the time I got back to the garden, the place had totally changed. The torches were lit and the body was gone. And all of the snow around the stone lantern had been carefully cleaned up too. Since the person did all that work alone, I just assumed it was a man.
So it was after the crime took place that the witness came to think the killer was a man?
reach me is like back on the Nick train, I guess. Yes, that's right. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No need to apologize. It's, as Mr. Godot said, you're utterly exhausted. It's only natural that you would be a little confused. Also, if you consider the situation you described, it doesn't seem too much of a stretch to assume the culprit was a man. Mr. Wright, proceed with your cross-examination.
Alright, so go to the one, press on the statement that begins with "the torches were."
Okay.
Yeah, press on that one.
The torches were lit?
Yes, that's how I noticed that the whole scene had changed.
I'm gonna say it was the killer who lit the torches. I mean, who else could it be?
The killer probably lit them, since it'd be impossible to do any cover-up work in the dark. However, if that's true, there's one thing that still bothers me. Why did the killer go to the effort of moving the body?
That's true. It's hard to see how that would be of any advantage to the killer. The only one who would gain anything from that would be the only person that was at the inner temple, Maya.
Very well. Let me hear some more about the condition of the crime scene.
I am really confused.
And then also the one that starts with "and all of." So this one. Press on this one also.
Okay. So you're saying the killer cleaned up the snow?
It did look really odd.
The snow was removed in an unnatural-looking rectangular shape around the lantern.
There were a lot of shovels around the inner temple. But they're all really heavy. Way too heavy for me to use.
An odd fellow indeed, this killer. Why on earth would anyone want to take snow away?
Well, there's one thing I can think of. Didn't you say... Sorry, didn't you say that a lot of the victim's blood sprayed onto the snow?
Yeah. The area I collapsed in ended up being splattered.
In other words, the killer's purpose was to hide the bloody snow? I think that's the most reasonable explanation.
Perhaps. However, there's something that's bothering me. If the killer just wanted to hide the snow with blood on it, there was no need to remove that amount.
That's true. He could have scooped up just the snow that was stained with blood.
Looks like there are some mysteries behind this issue.
But I think this will help explain them. Okay, so now go back to by the time. Keep going. Keep going. Let me check. Yeah, press on that one.
Naturally, the killer must have done it, right?
Yes, I think so.
But why would the killer tamper with the... Why would the killer tamper with the crime scene like that? There must have been something that the killer desperately wanted to hide.
The truth is, when I saw the crime scene, I felt something.
You did?
Yes, I felt like the killer was hiding the evidence for me. For my sake.
What? Hiding it for you?
Everyone knew that I was the only one at the Inner Temple that night. If Sister Bikini had come back and looked at the garden...
She may have thought that you had done it. No, she definitely would have thought so. And you're saying that's why the killer cleaned up the crime scene to make it look like nothing had happened?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, that's certainly an important piece of information. I want you to add that to your testimony.
Yes, Your Honor. I think it was for my sake that the killer cleaned up the evidence of what had happened.
Okay, now.
So you want to present something on this.
Okay, hang on. Shouldn't I save?
Yeah, go ahead. All right, so you want to present something on this that conflicts with this idea. If the person who cleaned everything up was trying to do it for Maya's sake, is there something we have that seems like, well, yep, there you go.
Okay, so present that.
Uh-huh.
Objection!
The body of Elise O'Neill was carried all the way to Hazakura Temple's courtyard. Then, at the garden, the real scene of the crime, the snow that we suspect was covered in blood was scooped up and removed. It's reasonable to believe all of this was done in an attempt to hide the true crime scene. However, there's still one matter that seems somewhat odd.
Oh, and what would that be?
You must have figured it out by now, Mr. Godot. It's the message written in blood on the lantern. It was written very clearly on the white stone lantern. Maya.
Yeah.
So I still feel like it's Godot and he couldn't see it. He did not know there was any blood on that. He can't see. He can't see that.
Wah, wah.
So it is Godot. If the killer was so motivated to protect Maya from suspicion, then why didn't they wipe the writing off the lantern?
You're right. Order! 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 But Mr. Wright, isn't it a fact that the killer was trying to cover up the crime scene?
Indeed, but it doesn't make much sense to move the body and remove the bloody snow, and then not wipe off the most incriminating thing of all, the bloody writing.
Objection!
But if that's the case, do you have an explanation for the killer's mysterious behavior?
Yeah, actually I do.
Why would this killer move the body and remove all that snow, but then leave the bloody writing on the lantern?
I don't know what the killer's plan was, but it's a fact that the killer left the writing on the lantern. Come on, Phoenix, we know this. We've already discussed this. It is Godot. He couldn't see the writing. There must be a reason for it. Yeah, we've already discussed this.
Sometimes you have to remember that this is a game that's trying to give you the chance to figure things out.
Should I hit save yet, or just keep clicking?
Nah, just go.
Well then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your opinion. Why did the killer leave the message written in blood on the lantern? Okay, I am gonna say. I think I know, but I just want to make sure. Nothing happens.
It's just this lack of confidence.
I know. Alright, let me look at my choices. The killer wrote it. To pin the crime on Maya, the killer didn't notice it. That's what I'm gonna say.
And you think it is?
Godot. Oh, I
Go
think
for
it's
it.
the killer didn't notice it.
Go for it. You say.
Prosecutor Godot. Earlier in this trial, you gave me some good advice. Once you eliminate the impossible, whatever remains must be the truth.
Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought.
The real killer wanted to disguise the fact that a crime had occurred there. If that's the case, they wouldn't have left the bloody writing on the stone lantern on purpose. Therefore, it must mean that they didn't notice it.
But that doesn't make any sense. The torches were all lit and everything. There's no way any normal person would miss something as glaring as that.
You're right. There is no way any normal person would. What? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright? That the person wasn't normal? There's only
Are you
one.
rude right now, Mr. Wright?
There's only one person involved in this incident who could have missed seeing the bloody writing altogether. And who would that be? Who is the person that could have failed to notice the bloody writing?
Profiles.
Can I just go to?
Profiles.
Can I just go here?
If that's what you think.
All right. You don't think I need to save? I'm okay.
Well, you literally can't, so.
Okay.
Take that!
Mr. Godot. This is what you said yesterday.
My eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything.
You can't see everything? Is that correct, Mr. Godot? This lantern was submitted as evidence today. I would like the court to think back to the moment it was first presented. This lantern? There's something written on it. What? It's written in blood.
Huh, nonsense. This lantern, it's as clean as a whistle.
Mr. Godot, just admit it. There are certain colors you can't see, correct? You can't see red on a white background, can you? That's right. We went through this once before. During the poisoning case at Trade Bien, this is the
apron the delightful Miss Bird was wearing at the time,
Sorry.
and somehow spilled coffee on.
There's something still bothering me, Mr. Godot. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court?
Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be?
Don't play games, prosecutor! The blood-colored stain that's smeared all over the apron!
That's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain.
You could see the coffee on the white apron, but you couldn't see the ketchup, because it was red.
It's strange. In a black and white photo, those letters would have appeared black to me. I wonder, why am I the only one that can't see them?
So then, Mr. Godot, are you admitting it? Are you admitting that you can't see the red writing on the lantern?
Hey, Gramps, didn't you know? That's the reason why I don't drink red tea.
I wasn't sure about it until now, but I just can't believe it. Prosecutor Godot is the murderer. But there's no going back now. I finally figured out the truth. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formerly, I can't even say this.
Formally.
Thank you. Okay. I didn't say this. We're going back in time. Mr. Godot, the defense at this time formally accuses you.
Fucked it up again.
I did. I don't know why I can't say it. You are the murderer
Formally?
of Miss Elise.
Like a formal dance?
I know.
Formally.
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 Formally accuses you, Mr. Godot. You are the murderer of Miss Elise Doneen, also known as Miss Misty Fay. It's hard to believe this may be true. However, once again, Mr. Wright has brought up a disquieting fact about you.
Just make sure you don't fill out the indictment in red ink, Gramps. Come on, how does a little graffiti make me into the killer? Besides, it's not like my name, it's my name that's written there.
Objection!
I'm certain that the killer wasn't able to see the color red.
This is rich. Do go on, trite.
The answer is right there at the crime scene. In the snow.
The snow? How so?
Well, for example, why did the killer move all that snow? Your Honor, you said it yourself. If he wanted to hide the bloody snow, why not take out just that area?
Yes, why didn't he take just that area?
Could it be? Yes. The killer couldn't see the red blood that had seeped into the snow. And so he had to remove all of the snow. He couldn't be sure of where the blood had landed, so he removed the whole area.
Objection!
Isn't it more likely that the killer couldn't see the blood because it was dark?
Not a chance. The torches were all lit. He would have been able to see just fine.
Seems. Once again, this trial has taken an unexpected turn, to say the least. Can you explain this, Mr. Godot?
Wait just a minute.
Maya?
What is it, witness?
Mr. Godot isn't the killer. After all, he didn't even come to the Inner Temple until 2 days after the murder took place. He didn't show up until after that old bridge got fixed up.
Objection!
Maya. You can't testify to something like that.
Why? What do you mean? I may not look it, but I'm...
After the murder happened, you didn't even exist.
She didn't. I'm afraid I don't follow.
Are you senile, old man? We established this just a little while ago. After the murder, this witness was unconscious for a long time. Because she was channeling Dahlia Hawthorne.
Oh, that's right.
Please, Your Honor, let me add to my testimony. Nick, please listen to me.
Maya. Do you plan to cover for Godot no matter what the cost? If that's the case, then I've got no choice. Your Honor, let's hear her testimony. If it means we're going to hear the whole truth, I say we should not silence her.
Nicely done, trite.
Very well. Let's hear the witness's testimony. Please tell us what happened at the Inner Temple after the murder.
Yes, sir. After I woke up, I began channeling and my spirit left me, as it were. But little Pearlie was there at the Inner Temple, too. Pearlie was also stuck on the Inner Temple side that night. The next morning, she looked around but couldn't find anyone. The next day, when the bridge was finally fixed, she was in the spare prep room. That's when Mr. Godot arrived at the Inner Temple for the first time. He found Pearlie first and cheered her right up.
Who is this Pearlie?
That's my little cousin, Pearl Faye.
So when did you hear about this?
Oh, just a while ago when I was in the medical office.
I'm terribly sorry, but what you heard from someone else is simply not admissible as testimony.
What? Come on! Pearlie would never tell a lie. She's a way more honest person than I'll ever be.
Real smart, Maya. You always know the best things to say when you're under oath.
The prosecution has no objection. We believe the witness.
Mr. Godot?
Let's just move on to the cross-examination, if the defense has no objections.
This is highly unusual, but, well, Mr. Wright? Let's get this cross-examination started.
Which me thinks it's still going to be Nick somehow.
Oh.
All right, on this one, you need to go to He Found Pearlie and press.
Okay.
Press on that one.
He cheered her up?
That's what Pearlie said. She said he was a very nice older gentleman. Thank you for looking after my cousin, Mr. Godot.
And here I was thinking you were nothing more than a coffee addict.
Cut it out. You're making me blush.
This guy is really beginning to get on my nerves. In more ways than one.
The truth is, there aren't that many places to look on the Inner Temple side. The policemen were all busy going over the garden with fine-tooth combs. So I decided to carry out an investigation in my own way, Godot style.
I'm the same way. I like to hand down verdicts in my own way, judge style. Maybe I should ask some questions, Phoenix style. Whatever.
Save if you're unsure. But what do you want to ask about?
All right. Okay. I guess his investigation?
All right, go for it.
You said that you conducted an investigation of your own. Did you find anything?
It looks like my investigation went about as well as yours, Trite. After all, I did miss the bloody writing on the lantern.
Oh, I didn't miss it. So speak for yourself, Goggles. Diaper boy.
The only odd thing I discovered was the beauty in the training hall.
Beauty?
Misty Faye, naturally. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
What? What?
You're like, what?
She's dead. Is he talking about her portrait? And then that was covered with gravy. What the heck?
Yeah, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes, like the curry. Or the gravy or whatever.
Oh, okay. You can't even see her picture, though. What? Western taste? Could he find a stranger way, to describe gravy? What a freak.
So from there, you headed for the prep room?
Wait a second. What did Godot say just now? I think I just found his proverbial weak spot. There's only one thing of any importance here. Where was Godot when the murder was taking place? He must have already been at the Inner Temple when it happened. Otherwise, he couldn't have killed Elise O'Neill.
So on that's when Mr. One, you want to present something. Keep going. You want to present on this one. And it has to do with his weird statement.
With the gravy?
Yeah. What did you say when you were realizing what he was talking about?
That you can't see her.
So when could he have seen her then?
The night before, because it was...
Oh.
Yeah. Because,
That's it
yeah.
then.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. 100%.
Objection!
Mr. Godot, the first time you crossed Dusky Bridge and went into the Inner Temple was long before the murder took place.
Why do you say that?
Because he just made one fatal slip-up. A hanging scroll in the training hall.
A hanging scroll?
But Mr. Godot is right. That scroll shows a picture of my mother.
Maya, I know you know who it is, but there's something you didn't know. By the time the bridge had been repaired 2 days after the murder, The hanging scroll in the training hall looked like this.
What's that wonderfully delicious smell?
The morning after the crime, someone covered it with gravy.
It's gotta be starting to smell really gross now. I don't know why they keep being like it smells delicious.
Yeah.
Gravy? But why gravy, Nick?
Because gravy was much more than a condiment to the culprit.
I have to assume, Shmi, that they're actually showing the physical scroll, and it's like,
Yeah.
that has to be smelling bad.
I know,
at this point.
I agree. Well, Mr. Godot, if you really hadn't seen the hanging scroll until after the murder, you wouldn't have had any way of knowing that it was Misty Faye.
Wait a minute, Nick.
Yes?
Take another look at the hanging scroll. Look, at the top. There's a crest there.
Ah, that. It's the mark of the master, correct?
Exactly. So, if you know the meaning of the mark...
Then you could guess that it was a picture of Misty Faye on there.
True. But Mr. Godot described what was underneath like this. Clad in her stunning Japanese garb, surrounded by the hue and aroma of Western tastes.
Oh.
Yes, it's possible that he knew what the crest meant. However, he couldn't have known that she was wearing Japanese clothing. Mr. Godot, on the day of the murder, you were hiding at the inner temple long before the crime took place.
Can I ask you just one little thing, Trite?
What is it?
This whole theory of yours. It all rests on a certain assumption. That I knew beforehand that a crime was going to be committed.
That's right. Otherwise, there's no reason for him to sneak onto the crime scene.
Of course Mr. Godot knew about the plan.
Huh?
What did you say? Is it really possible that another person knew of that plan?
I guess I
You
can't say.
didn't get a chance to save. So, let's look through. What do you think it is? How would he have known?
This somehow?
What about this?
Well, if Morgan Fay is the one who did the orders.
Also, it says it was opened once before.
Yes.
So you want to present that?
Yes. This crime was actually planned over a year ago. Morgan Fay authored the plan for her daughter's future. And these instructions were hidden somewhere in Fay Manor for a year. However, by the time little Pearls found these instructions, they'd already been unsealed.
Unsealed?
Yes. The killer had read these instructions long before Pearls ever found them. That's how he knew the crime was to take place at the Inner Temple.
And you still insist this crafty killer is me?
You bet I do.
But you just said the instructions were hidden.
That's right. Mr. Godot couldn't have known where the instructions were hidden.
If he really wanted to know, he had one great chance to find out.
Yes, and when was that?
During a visit.
A visit?
Morgan Fay told her daughter Pearl about where the instructions were hidden. During one of her visits to the detention center. That would be the only time for someone to have learned where they were hidden.
Eavesdropping on a visit at the detention center?
Yes, could be arranged if you were someone with easy access in and out of there. Like, for example, a prosecutor, such as Mr. Godot.
Order! 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 Mr. Godot, you're under the fire again.
This murder could not have been carried out without prior knowledge. And you were the only one that could have acquired this information before the murder.
Humans are afraid of the dark. And yet, at the same time, we're fascinated and bewitched by it. Maybe that's why humans drink the darkness that is coffee.
Sorry for always asking, but what does that mean?
It means there's a reason for everything. According to your theory, the killer in this case eavesdropped on a conversation during a jail visit where he learned of a hidden plan for a crime. After discovering the plans, he hid in the inner temple and waited for the crime to occur. Then he ultimately took a person's life. And he did all of that just to protect this witness?
That's right.
If you're accusing me of this crime, I have to ask you, why would I do this? This girl is nothing but a stranger to me. I've got no reason to go through this kind of trouble to protect her. I am what you see. I am certainly not the type to rescue damsels in distress. I am the type to slur my words sometimes.
The killer's behavior is certainly extreme, for lack of a better word. Even considering that the killer wanted to protect this witness's life, his behavior is still a little too unnatural.
Objection!
However, you had a good reason, didn't you, Mr. Godot? An unshakable reason that forced you to protect this witness at all costs.
I knew it. You figured it out, haven't you, Nick?
I guess you were doing your best to cover for Godot. For the same reason, huh?
Okay, trite. I'm all ears. Let's hear it.
I'm just gonna save right here.
That seems like a good idea, yeah.
Yeah, because if I go forward, it might not let me.
Yeah, you might get trapped.
It's very simple. Maya Fey is a lot more than just a stranger to you. What's this? There's one person who lies at the very center of this whole story. One person that ties you and Maya Fey together inextricably.
So profiles, clearly. He's saying one person. Who is it? If you're sure, then do it.
Take that!
There's a very good reason why Maya Fey's life is so precious to you. After all, she is Mia Fey's only sister.
Mia Fey.
You once worked alongside her. That was when you were a defense attorney. Well, wait a second here. Mr. Godot is a defense attorney? With your Honor's piercing intellect, you have figured it out by now. Or you must have figured it out by now. The real name of this man who calls himself Godot, his real name is Diego Armando. Wait, sorry. Armando. Yeah, sorry. Diego
Yep.
Armando. Isn't that right?
The last time someone called me by that name was over 6 years ago.
Diego Armando? That name rings a bell. It should, Your Honor. All of this is related to a single case. A case in which a convict named Terry Falls killed himself. Mia Fey's first time in court, the tragic outcome left a deep wound in her heart. She knew that behind it all was a heartless, scheming demoness in disguise. But in the end, Mia couldn't tear off that disguise. However, there was one man who reached out to help her. Diego Armando, a senior defense attorney at the office where Mia worked. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself.
Mia, you can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. I was moved by her. The way she put all her faith in her clients, that pure, sweet heart of hers. That's why I could never forgive Dahlia Hawthorne. Mia and I thoroughly investigated that fake kidnapping incident. Then, one fateful day, Dahlia wanted to meet with me. It had been 6 months since the trial. We met in the courthouse cafeteria.
I just remembered. 6 years ago, right here in this courthouse, you were poisoned.
Even I didn't see it coming. Dahlia Hawthorne slipped some poison into my coffee.
Some newspapers at the time called it a murder. But very little information about the case was released to the press. But you weren't dead at all.
No official reports ever actually called it a murder. I was just in a deep, deep coma.
I see.
My body shut down, and my life became nothing but a long, deep sleep. That woman's poison did a real number on my central nervous system. I lost my sight, and all of my hair turned white due to the damage it caused.
That's terrible.
Apparently, it was a miracle that I ever regained consciousness. 5 years had passed since I drank that poisoned brew.
And you still like coffee? That's kind of a surprise.
Then, one morning, my eyes flew open from the smell of a doctor's cup of coffee.
5 years? You were asleep for 5 years?
And the worst possible news was waiting for me. Mia Fey was dead. From the very moment I opened my eyes, I had already lost everything I thought I had. The woman I loved had been murdered. And the woman I loathed had been sentenced to death.
Woman you loathed?
The woman who had spiked my scalding hot coffee, Dahlia Hawthorne. Good old Mia. She didn't let me down. She got her revenge before she checked out. In the end, there wasn't anyone waiting for me when I woke up.
That's so sad.
For someone like me, for someone who had slept away their best days, there were only 2 reasons left to live. And it was for those 2 reasons that I decided to become a prosecutor.
If I may ask, what were your 2 reasons to live?
The first was you, trite.
Okay. Huh? Me?
If I hadn't drank that stupid poison, Mia Fey never would have died, much less the way she did. You were the only one who was there to protect her. But you let her die. It was all your fault.
It wasn't like that.
I wanted to see for myself what kind of a man you really were.
So that's why you became a prosecutor?
My other reason for living, she goes by the name of Maya Fey.
Huh? You mean me?
You were the only way I could make up for the sin of not saving Mia. It happens. 1 year ago, when the Karain Village incident was resolved, it was obvious that Morgan Fey was planning something. Whatever her evil plan was, I was determined to stop it. My role as a prosecutor put me in the perfect position to do something about her.
That's how you overheard Pearl's visit with Morgan at the detention center.
I knew that the time was drawing near. Since I knew the plan, I thought I could foil it. My goal was to outwit the plan. I thought if I could do that, I could keep that girl from being caught up in it.
That makes sense. If Pearls had known that the actual purpose of the plan was to kill Maya, she never would have helped out.
Finally, the day of the plan was drawing near. I contacted both of my accomplices.
Accomplices?
Iris of Hazakura Temple and Misty Faye. I especially needed the help of Iris. She was to take the fall in my backup plan in case we couldn't control Pearl Faye.
But how did you contact my mother? She had been missing for almost 20 years.
Officially, yes.
What? What do you mean officially?
You've heard about it, haven't you? About the strong ties between the main family and the government?
Now that you mention it, Bikini did say something to that effect. She said that the master of the Karain had great authority.
Even without her official position, Misty Faye still wielded great influence. The police have been keeping an eye on her movements all this time. That's how I was able to contact her. Again, because of my position as a prosecutor.
So my mother was cooperating with you?
Don't ever forget. No matter how far away from you she was, she never stopped thinking about you.
She was always...
That's why I knew she would do anything to protect you. If you want to know how strong her resolve to protect you was, look at her staff.
Her staff? The one with the sword in it?
The day the plan was to be carried out arrived soon enough. We met for the first time at Hazakura Temple. That's when your mother showed me her special staff. I realized it then, just how far she was willing to go. She was ready to use that sword to protect you from Morgan Faye, if necessary. Yes, even if it meant paying the ultimate price.
Mother...
That night, the night of the crime, there was just one way to stop Morgan's evil plan.
You mean Pearls, don't you?
We had to make sure she didn't channel Dahlia Hawthorne.
Well, Pearl, what are you going to do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. Perhaps we can read some books together.
We thought we could prevent her from playing her part in Morgan's plan. But she never showed up.
She was worried and followed me to the inner temple.
That was the thing we were most afraid of. And that's why Misty Faye had to do the channeling herself. she channeled Dahlia Hawthorne into her own body.
What? What do you mean?
If she channeled the spirit first, then Pearls wouldn't be able to do it herself.
As master of Karain, Misty Fae's power was supreme. So, that's how it went down. She channeled Dahlia Hawthorne so that Pearl Fae wouldn't be able to.
That's...
What? Is this true?
My role in the plan was to make sure no one was going to hurt Maya Fae. That's why I hid myself at the Inner Temple. Just in case you needed to be saved from Dahlia Hawthorne.
Godot.
Anyway, that's all I'm going to admit to, right?
Huh?
There's no doubt about it. You're a great defense attorney. But you're going to have to do the rest yourself.
The background leading up to this incident has been laid bare. There's just one question remaining, Mr. Wright. Who killed the victim?
Okay. I'm just gonna do this before I click on. Okay.
There are only two possible suspects right now. Maya Fae, and I'm sad to say, you, Mr. Godot.
Well, trite. If you're the real deal, then finish this thing once and for all. Show us beyond a shadow of a doubt that you can finish this on your own.
Whatever, Godot.
No, Nick! Please don't!
Maya?
I heard the whole thing. From my sister in the medical office. That's why I have to protect Mr. Godot. I can't do it. I can't testify against him. After all, he's the man who put his life on the line to protect Mia, and me too.
Maya, I know that.
Nick.
But even so, it doesn't absolve him of his crime. Please, Maya, testify.
Miss Fae, your testimony, please.
This is the final testimony.
And it
Don't
is,
bother
too.
trying to hide anything because I'll know. I want to hear the truth from your own lips.
I understand. I'm sure you're right. I'm ready now, Nick.
All right, young lady. Tell us about the moments before you lost consciousness. What exactly happened at the time of the murder?
She gonna say she did it. It's like, come on, Maya.
Just before it happened, I think I saw some red lights. 3 of them. I thought I'd ask for help, but just then I was splattered with blood. She wasn't dead, though, and she struck back at the enemy behind her. Suddenly, the red lights went out, and the whole area was dark. just at that moment, there was a horrible scream. Right after that, Dahlia collapsed and I lost consciousness.
These red lights. I thought you said you don't remember seeing them.
I'm sorry. I thought I saw them, but then they disappeared all of a sudden, and...
Things break, Trite. Even the best of theories. Who was it that stabbed Misty Faye? It looks like you still can't prove it.
Maya's telling the truth this time, I know it. The rest is up to me. Well then, Mr. Wright, proceed with your final cross-examination of the witness.
All right, you want to go to just at that and press. So not this one. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. This one, press.
What do you mean by just at that moment? Do you mean the moment when the red lights went out?
Yes, that's right.
The scream that you heard then, was it Dahlia Hawthorne?
I don't think so. I'm pretty sure it was a man's voice.
What?
Hi, Tickle Booty Cheeks.
So then that scream came from the killer?
That's got to be it.
I think Dahlia Hawthorne must have taken the blade and attacked the killer with it.
And then the killer let out a scream of pain, huh?
After that, the killer stole the blade back and delivered the final blow, I guess?
Well, Mr. Wright, it seems to make sense to me.
Sounds like a reasonable deduction, but I still kind of wonder.
Do you think there's a contradiction? Save if you're unsure.
I think there has to be a contradiction.
Then go for it. This is the final testimony.
Sorry to say this, but that interpretation would create an enormous contradiction.
That makes sense. After all, my deductions are almost certainly never correct, to be honest, to be fair.
Remember the testimony she just gave before the killer let out a scream? Maya said that she had already been splattered by the victim's blood. In other words, the blade and the staff had already been plunged into the victim.
Is that right?
She couldn't have struck back with the sword that was already stuck in her body. The weapon that caused the killer to let out a scream must have been something other than the staff. Well, yeah, we have the dagger.
If you're so sure about that, then don't keep us waiting any longer, Trite.
There's only one thing I can think of that could have been used as the weapon here.
If Dahlia Hawthorne had already been stabbed in the back by the staff, What could she have used to strike back at the killer?
It's gonna be
Maybe
the
the thing
knife,
that you thought it was.
and it said it wasn't the victim's blood. It's gonna be Godot's blood. Alright, so
That's appropriate for this, right?
yeah.
Take that!
Naturally, the dagger the killer brought to the scene of the crime. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
This dagger was found at the crime scene, stuck into a pine tree.
Yes, the detective found that this morning and brought it to me.
Dahlia Hawthorne struck back at the killer with this. And she managed to wound him as well.
Objection!
Chat talking to you, by the way, Nana Critter.
Oh, sorry.
Just because he let out a scream doesn't mean that he was wounded.
Good. Good. It was pretty good. I hope yours was too. Thank you.
For all we know, the blood on the dagger could have been from the victim.
Could also been from you.
Objection!
Have you forgotten that the blood has already been tested? Since we learned it wasn't the victim's blood, it must be the killer's blood. The killer must have a wound somewhere on his body. What are they gonna make him do?
So you're saying the blood on this dagger belongs to the killer?
Exactly. A DNA test analysis of the blood would prove it beyond a shadow of a doubt. And yes, Mr. Godot, it would prove that it's your blood.
Nice theory, trite.
Order! Order of the court!
Is this the end? Have I done it? Even he won't be able to change the results of a scientific test. Could he? I don't know. He is in the prosecution.
Let me ask you something, trite. Let's just say that it turned out that I was the killer.
Okay, that is what I'm saying, Godot.
Do you really think I would be stupid enough to leave evidence like that?
What?
Just think for a second. This dagger was found this morning by a detective and brought to me. There was already blood on it, correct? But even so, I was the one who brought this dagger here to the courtroom.
Yes? What does that prove?
Well, if I really were the killer, I could have washed the blade off and then planted another person's blood on it.
It can't be.
In any case, there's one thing I can guarantee, right? That blood, it doesn't belong to me. Not a chance.
What?
In any event, it seems to be established that the killer was wounded. Alright then, witness, continue your testimony.
Wait a minute.
What's the problem?
I know I probably shouldn't say this, but there's a big contradiction in Nick's explanation.
Maya?
This dagger, you said that it wounded the killer.
That's right.
But If Mr. Godot had really been cut with the dagger, his clothes should be bloody or have a rip in them, right?
Well, he can change his clothes. Maya. Maybe he just changed his clothes? That'd solve the contradiction pretty easily.
What are you talking about? It's not that simple at all. Remember back to the day of the murder. Everyone that was on the inner temple side got trapped there.
Ah, that's right. And once the bridge was fixed and the police headed for the inner temple, Mr. Godot was already there waiting for them.
He never had a chance to change his clothes.
Ah!
Shmi is still coming up with theories over there.
Objection!
Ooh. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe he brought a change of clothes with him.
But no one could have predicted the lightning strike that shut down the bridge. Why would anyone have brought a change of clothes?
Did the judge take smart pills during the last recess? Well then, maybe the killer took off his clothes before he committed the murder.
Okay, that's a crazy one, Phoenix.
I know. That way he wouldn't get any blood on them. Yeah, right. He's just gonna walk around when it's really cold and snow.
Just swinging in the wind.
That's impossible, Trite. But, come on. You know how cold it gets up there late at night?
We're close, Shmi.
Okay.
After a few minutes with no clothes on, you'd be frozen solid.
Ah! Come on, guys. All right.
Ha. So that's all you've got. I knew you weren't tough enough to finish this.
Shut up, diaper boy.
Weak little baby man.
Shut up.
Right now, if Mia Fey were here... she would have closed the book on this case already.
If Mia Fey were here.
So come on, Trite. Can you do it or not?
All about it, Mr. Wright. You've accused Mr. Godot of being the killer. But can you prove it? Have you got even one piece of evidence?
Do you want to save? It sounds like they're about to ask you to show something.
Yeah.
This is the last thing you have to show in this trial.
Right, do I have a picture of him beforehand? I mean, or something? Or...
Well, keep going until they ask you.
Okay.
The number of times you push it.
I know.
Let's go.
The question isn't whether I can prove it or not. The fact is, I have to prove it. That's the only choice I have. I was taught that it's one of the rules of being a lawyer. Okay. I can prove it. I'm going to bring your magnificent vengeance to fruition just as you want it.
That's good. A fighter to the bitter end, Trite. Since there's just one piece of evidence that can prove your point, why don't we go for the unlimited penalty?
And yes, if you had a full bar, it would all be glowing.
You trying to pressure me, Mr. Godot? Because it doesn't matter to me.
I've got the one piece of evidence I need.
Give me a break. You've got nothing, Trite.
So what do I do at a time like this? It's simple. I've got to think outside the box and approach this from a different angle. Alright then, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you've got. There's one thing I've demonstrated in the previous cross-examination. The killer was wounded. That was proven by the blood on the dagger. But... We decided it was impossible for him to have hidden such a wound. If he had been cut by a dagger, there should have been a blood stain on his clothing.
Hello there.
There's one place the killer could have hidden his wound. Well, what did you say?
Hit it?
This is it. My last stand. I need to think about this from a different angle. I don't need to think about why there were no bloodstains on his clothing. I need to show how he hid the wound.
It's the end of the line. The final stop, Trite. Let's hear what you've got. Where's this location where you say the killer hid his wound?
Okay, is it going to be in evidence?
Where do you think he hid it?
Under his visor.
Answer that to me right now. Okay, so how do you show his visor?
Wait. It's not in the picture there.
You definitely got a picture of him somewhere.
Oh, well, in profiles.
Oh.
Alright. So just tell him that it's under his visor?
I mean,
Okay.
that's where you think it is, right?
Yeah. Okay.
So
Alright.
if that's where you think it is.
Alright. Alright.
I don't know what you're talking about. And frankly, I don't need to know.
Yes, you do.
What I do know is that she'll never be half the lawyer she was.
I'm not going to debate that, Godot. I know Mia's great.
Isn't that right, Trite?
Yeah, she's great. Yeah.
What was that just now?
Yeah, she's my mentor.
Mia? It can't be. You're living on through him?
Yeah. Even as we speak, you're still hiding the wound.
Beautiful.
It's beneath your mask. During the fight, the red lights given off by the killer suddenly disappeared. Seconds later, the killer let out a scream. That's right. Your mask went flying off your face. Mr. Godot, would you mind removing your mask? If you have a dagger wound under there somewhere, then I'd say this whole case is solved. Okay. Yeah. Sorry, Maya. Hello.
Just now, I saw her spirit in you.
Oh, okay.
I never liked you.
She did.
6 years ago, you helped the woman who put me to sleep by hiding her bottle of poison.
Well, I didn't do it on purpose, okay? I was a dumb kid. What can I say?
And then, while I was sleeping, you let Mia die. But you didn't care. You just kept living your pathetic, happy-go-lucky life.
As if you know me. As if I didn't care. What are you talking about, Godot? You don't know me at all.
You even had the nerve to follow in her footsteps as a lawyer.
Yeah, so she could keep living on through me. She was my mentor.
I could never forgive you. That's what I thought.
Mr. Godot.
But I was wrong about you. I knew it from the very beginning.
You knew you were wrong about me from the very beginning? I'm confused.
The truth is, the only person I could never find it in my heart to forgive was me.
Yourself?
I was the one that failed to protect Mia. Me and no one else. I tried to avert my eyes from the truth, to escape from the harshness of reality. I just couldn't face Mia's death head on, so I ran. I hid behind a mask. I threw away my true name. I couldn't even deal with being a defense attorney anymore, so I quit.
But you saved Maya.
Yeah, that was my plan. Up until just now, anyway.
What do you mean?
Are you listening, Maya? If I had really wanted to save you, then there's one person that I should have gone and talked to right away.
You should have talked to her.
Who would that be? Are you talking about Nick?
Oh.
But I didn't do it. I tried to get the help of Iris and your mother, but I closed my eyes to the most important man involved. Do you know why? The real reason?
No. Why?
I suppose I wasn't really interested in saving you at all.
Huh?
I think I was just trying to salvage what's left of my own broken soul. I was trying to make up for the fact that I couldn't save Mia. Nothing more. That's why I let you walk right into a situation that I knew was dangerous. Forgive me.
You're wrong. You put your life on the line to save Maya.
Was it really for Maya's sake? Even I'm not really sure.
It doesn't matter if your motivation was Mia. You still tried to save Maya. Well, what do you mean by that?
That night, in the darkness of the garden, when I saw her silhouette, part of me must have known the truth. The truth that it wasn't really Dahlia Hawthorne standing there in front of me. It could have been Misty Faye, or even that little girl. But I still picked up the blade. It was like I was dreaming.
Did he get struck by lightning? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure exactly what was going on in my mind at that point.
No, I think he just stabbed her. Just dramatic license with how they depict it.
Was I really motivated by the pure desire to protect Maya Fey? Or was it something else? Was it my hatred for a woman who had stolen everything from me 6 years earlier? Could it have been simply a desire for revenge? And now, I don't know anything anymore.
Well, you might have some time behind bars to figure it out. No.
I did learn something today, however.
That's really sad, Astro.
I know! Oh, wait.
I finally realized that I was the arrogant one.
Aw. That's true.
I was just chasing an illusion, a fantasy. The stupid fantasy of defeating you in the courtroom. You were the one who made me realize my folly. You never ran away from Mia's death. Instead, you picked up where she left off as a true defender of the people.
Yeah, you didn't notice all my gestures are exactly like Mia's?
I tried to ignore it. In that one moment, I understood everything.
Mr. Godot?
I think you already know this, but if you don't, my name is Diego Armando.
Mr. Armando, I believe in you. I know you were trying to save me.
Oh! Oh!
Thanks.
Yeah. Your wound, it's bleeding.
Did you forget already? In my world, the color red doesn't exist.
But it actually does.
It looks like he's crying.
Oh.
These must be my tears.
Oh, this is really sad, though. Tears?
Ever since I woke up from my coma, I think I've been waiting for this very moment.
Mr. Armando.
You do well to remember this, Maya. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over.
He's so dramatic. I love him so much.
I know, right?
He is so dramatic. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah.
Whew.
I know.
Did you see the thing about in early drafts, every character from the Fae clan dies except Maya?
That's
messed
horrible.
up.
That is horrible. That is horrible. So, like, Pearls, everyone?
I mean, I would assume.
Yeah, oh my gosh.
She's really the only other one who didn't die,
Yeah.
so...
This time it really is all over, isn't it? Defendant?
That's fine. Yes, Your Honor.
Although you weren't directly involved in the murder, tampering with the body and the crime scene is a serious offense in itself.
Pearl's mom?
I think she's like on death row, probably.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
I understand, Your Honor. Mr. Armando explained that to me very carefully. I knew the risk, and I willingly cooperated anyway.
Very well. Before I hand down my verdict, is there anything you'd like to say?
Well, there is one thing. I'd like to say something to Mr. Wright.
Okay.
I want to apologize to you.
Apologize to me? For what?
For the case 5 years ago, of course.
I just remembered. Weren't you poisoned by your own lover? Not exactly, but yes, something like that. Even now, 5 years later, I can hardly believe it. She was gonna do
Bye,
it.
Shmee.
Oh, bye! Bye, Smee!
We're almost there.
I know. She was planning to do it. She was planning to kill me.
It's not all that surprising. The two of you hardly knew each other.
Huh? What do you mean?
You and my sister, you only met twice.
Huh? What? We only met twice?
The first time you met was on that fateful day. The day she poisoned Mr. Armando in the cafeteria of this very courthouse. The next time you met her was 8 months later. You met her again on the day that she stole your cold medicine. And Doug Swallow was killed.
No way! It can't be true. I mean, during our whole relationship, we were...
For those 8 months, the woman that you thought was Dahlia Hawthorne wasn't actually my sister.
Huh? It wasn't Dahlia?
I hope one day you can forgive me, Feeny.
Okay. What? What? You mean...
That's right. I lied to you for 8 months.
Okay. But why? Why would you do such a thing?
Ever since she gave you the bottle that day, my sister was trying to get it back as soon as she possibly could. Because of the police investigation and their surveillance, she couldn't move about freely.
So that's why you...
My sister, from the beginning, she was prepared for the worst.
Prepared for the worst?
She thought that you might somehow discover the truth. That's why she was always ready to deal with you at a moment's notice.
You mean she was ready to kill me, don't you?
She already had so much to answer for. I didn't want any more sins on her soul. I begged her not to do it, and she agreed to give me a chance. months.
And that's why you came to me? You came to get the bottle pendant back from me in her place?
But I couldn't get you to give it back. I failed at something even as simple as that. 8 months passed and I still couldn't get it back from you. Finally, my sister couldn't wait any longer. She didn't consult me about her plans for you that day. It was the first time that had ever happened.
That was a bit strange, wasn't it? Up until that day, you two were partners in crime and she wouldn't confer with you?
I think she must have noticed.
Notice what?
My feelings for you. If I had found out she was planning to kill you, I would have done whatever was necessary to stop her. Even if it meant her life or mine.
Iris?
After spending those 8 months by your side, my feelings towards you, they changed.
I have something to say to you too.
Yes?
You really are the person I always thought you were. Even after Delilah Hawthorne was found guilty, I still believed in you.
Thank you. Now it makes more sense how he could be in a relationship with her for 8 months. Because it's like, if she was like, as not caring about him as she seemed during that trial, it's like, why would you stay with her? Are you delusional?
Yeah, yeah.
How many cups of darkness have I drank over the years? Even I don't know. I'll tell you though. Right now, this one here is the greatest cup I think I've ever had.
Okay.
This guy's just bleeding out. He wiped it away.
Don't you think so, Phoenix Wright?
Okay, oh no! Yeah, I think you're right.
They gave him Sprites to drink coffee.
The purpose of this trial was to rule on the murder of the victim Elise Doneen. At some point, I expect you will be tried for your role as an accomplice in this case.
I understand, Your Honor.
Very well. On the charge of murder, I hereby find the defendant not guilty. Court is now adjourned. Okay.
I should have tried to push you to get through Dahlia's part last week, even if you went long, because then this wouldn't be this long.
Yeah. February 10th, 4:51 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1.
Oh, right. I was trying to, but then your stuff went out. That's what happened.
Oh, yeah. We were going to go further.
That's
yeah.
right. We were going to go longer.
And my internet went out.
Yep. I
So-
forgot. It wasn't our choice.
Yeah, so I guess it's all over. And we didn't even take a break, you guys. Sorry.
And up.
The way everything ended was justice really served? The man who risked his life to save Maya is being sent to prison by my own hand? Of course justice was served. Mia! I'm proud of you, Phoenix. Your defense was truly brilliant. But I couldn't save Mr. Armando. The man who cared so deeply for you. You're wrong, Phoenix. You did save Diego.
You saved him in the only way possible.
You mean with that verdict?
I think one day you'll understand too. Phoenix, I want you to remember one thing. You were as good out there today as any defense attorney could ever hope to be. There's nothing more you can learn from me. Mia! You've accomplished something I wasn't able to. I owe you a great deal. Thank you. Mia. I think I'm gonna cry.
I mean, this is basically like,
I know.
if you're not realizing it, like, this was the end of the trilogy, so this is like, we're ending, you know?
I know.
They didn't know if anything else would happen past this, so this is basically like the end, is how it's being written, you know?
I'm sure we'll meet again someday, Phoenix.
And she legit might not see some of these characters again. You don't know until we get there, so.
I've handled lots of cases and seen a lot of things. And along this journey, I found myself asking just one question. What does it really mean to defend someone? I suppose today's case produced one possible answer.
Nick.
Maya?
I guess it's just like my sis said.
Mia? What did she say?
That night, when I channeled Mia to get her advice on what to do, this is what she wrote back in my notebook. Don't worry, Phoenix will save everyone in the end.
But I'm kind of gonna cry, guys.
You can cry, Nana.
I know.
Come on, cut it out with that gloomy face.
I know, because I'm crying.
Can't you see? Me, Sis, and I'm sure Iris too. We owe you for everything you've done for us, Nick. And you, Nana Critter.
Maya, here's my wallet.
Oh, yay, nice.
You can just take it. Let's
Gonna
get you
get some
anything
burgers.
you want. I know, let's get you anything you want to eat. Maya, how can you be so bright and chipper after all that's happened? You were brutally attacked. You even saw your mother murdered. Ow! Oh God, really? Francisca?
Still a softie as always, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Well, yeah. Okay, and I'm absolutely not crying.
I can see the pathetic tears on your cheeks.
Excellent work, Wright.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth? When did you get back?
Are you really y'all trying to make me cry? Just stop. Oh, that's right. I guess no one filled her in on that. Edgeworth and Francisca have actually been helping me.
Helping you?
Yeah. If these two hadn't been here on the first day of the trial, when I was in the hospital, oh, I fell off the bridge. That's the old story in itself. I fell into the river, but the defense
Yeah, it's the whole
wouldn't-
thing. You
Yeah,
know.
the whole thing, yeah. The defense wouldn't have gotten anywhere.
Wow, but where were you, Nick? Oh, the bridge? I heard he fell into a river and caught a nasty cold, which forced him to sleep all day.
Yes. He laid in bed shivering from his fever with Iris's hood pulled over his head.
I still had Iris's hood on my head? Okay. I didn't remember that.
Oh, ouch! Talk about embarrassing, Nick. You definitely need more training.
Thanks, Maya.
Anyway, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. And you too, Francisca.
Oh,
Someone's saying I don't
And
suppose, and I have a guess.
Gumshoe also helped.
I bet it is. Let's see,
Gumshoe
let's see.
helped. Oh, no!
Nope, it's not. It's you.
Wait, excuse me? But there's room
He said I don't
for...
suppose.
Oh, but I don't suppose...
He said I don't suppose.
I don't suppose there's room for me in this group hug, is there?
Oh, Larry.
What's with the, longer than usual face? I realized something when I was reborn. I realized that Larry was never of any use to anyone, not even once.
That's not true, right, Nick?
What? You're asking me about Larry? Well, Nick, is it true? I've got a place in this world, right? Huh? Yeah, of course.
Of course.
I knew it! Everyone would be better off if I were gone for good. No. Oh yeah. Those portraits she painted, they were, really, really good, and they actually helped in this case. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? You remember?
What? Me?
Yeah. Why are you making that face, huh, Edgy?
Oh, well, yes, indeed. I certainly can't say that they lack resemblance.
Do you really mean it? What about you, Francie? Did I draw you well, too? Wow!
My beauty can't possibly be captured by a mere crayon. Nevertheless, I recognize the effort you put into it, and that's worth something.
So then, you'll do it?
Thanks, Maya.
Like you promised? You're gonna model for my next picture book, Francie? What?
Don't get carried away.
Well, how about that? I guess painting portraits is the only thing I'm good at. But painting a pearl was pretty darn good too, if you ask me. Huh?
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen her around.
Pearls? Where could she have gone to? Pearls? Normally she would have made a beeline for Maya.
Oh, I'll go look for her. Be right back. Hey, Pearly!
Right. You seem to be uncharacteristically puzzled. I suspect you are wondering how Maya can be so cheerful despite all that has happened.
Yeah, she's lost all of her family. Yeah, like I said.
To be honest, I can't understand it either.
And Siska. That's right, she lost her father fairly recently as well.
I think I understand how she feels. Maya is a much wiser person than she appears, and I think she realizes something. Now is exactly the time when she needs to be as strong as she can.
What do you mean by now is exactly the time?
Maya wasn't the only one that was badly wounded by this incident. In fact, there was someone that was hurt far more deeply than she.
Pearls.
I believe it's for that person that Maya is trying her best not to cry.
Someone who was hurt more deeply than Maya? Yes, Phoenix, we know this. Edgeworth. I think I'm starting to understand too. Ow!
Then tell me, Mr. Phoenix Wright, who is Maya Fey being strong for?
I have to show you her profile? Really? I'm not in court
Yep,
anymore,
this is your
lady.
last thing you're gonna present in the whole game.
Ugh.
Pearl Fey?
The poor kid. After all, the reason that she worked so hard to follow the instructions was because she loved and believed in her mother, Morgan. It's for the good of the Fey clan. I'm sure she believed in every last word. She thought she was doing it for Maya. That's why she was so happy. It shows how truly devoted she is to Maya.
But it's a cruel irony that it was her exuberance that led to this tragedy. Maya Fey's mother was killed, and Maya herself was put into the deepest peril imaginable.
That's exactly why Maya's putting on a brave face. She's doing it for Pearl's sake, until she can see her smile again.
Oh, hey! So this is where you all were! Wow, looks like we've got quite the bunch of you. Ouch! What was that for, sir?
Sorry about that, Scruffy. My whip just seems to have a mind of its own.
Why don't you just then put it away?
I like it.
What's up, Detective Gumshoe?
Oh, you know, this and that. Anyway, congrats on your win!
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Let's go out tonight, pal! Dinner's on me!
That's okay, but Maya does have my wallet.
I got 2 cents. My salary's just sorta kinda gone down by a teeny weeny bit, but it's alright.
It's alright, I'll treat us.
I made reservations at a first-class French restaurant tonight.
It's not the one we all know and
Ah!
Pretty good work, Scruffy. That whip was your reward. You're welcome.
Detective Gumshoe? You said a first-class French restaurant? You don't mean... No.
Très bien! Where else?
Oh no. Oh no, I knew it. We're doomed. We're doomed. We're doomed.
Come on, let's go, everyone! Can't keep Maggie waiting, pal!
Hi! Oh wait.
Hey, you! Crybaby! You're invited too!
Oh, forget about me! Pearl and I will be at the loser's shack eating potatoes. You know, Maya's taking an awfully long time to get back. She's still not looking for pearls? Oh, Maya, what's wrong?
Nick, what do I do? Pearly, I can't find her anywhere.
Huh?
I'll bet she just went back home. That's all.
I thought so too, so I called the village. But no one has heard from her. This has never happened before.
As I figured, she has been badly hurt by this incident. She feels responsible for the tragedy that has befallen you, Maya.
But none of this was her fault. What?
I got a kitty girl.
What should I
I got a
do?
kitty girl, everyone. Ah! I've got a kitty girl with me. Detective Gumshoe?
Yeah, what is it, pal?
Could you guys go on ahead?
But what about you?
Sorry. Maya and I we'll join you guys once we find pearls.
Nick?
Don't worry about us, Detective Gumshoe. We may be a little late, but we'll definitely be there. We have a lot of celebrating to do tonight, and I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah, but you're the... Ah!
Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. We'll go on ahead.
She's all shaky. I don't know why. You just think so.
That's what she does.
I know, she does.
Don't keep us waiting, right?
We won't.
But where should we look? Where could Pearly have gone?
Let's go, Maya. There's only one place I can think of that pearls might have gone to. It's gonna be our office, right? Oh, okay. Maybe not. February 10th, Hazakura Temple, main gate.
Hazakura Temple?
For pearls, I bet this is a very important place. After all, it's where this whole incident started. What's this? You're all back again? So soon?
Sister Bikini?
I thought we'd be eating mashed potatoes alone tonight.
So she's here? Pearly is here?
She's in the training hall. Why don't you hurry along and go see her? Stop kissing my face, Missy.
Okay.
So silly. You're so silly. Oh, she got the gravy off.
Pearly's not here.
Ah. Maya, the hanging scroll. Look.
Ah!
Yeah, the gravy's gone. Someone cleaned it off.
Someone cleaned it off.
Sorry. It's gotta be pearls. I love you, Missy. I love you, silly girl. Okay, now don't get me. Ah! Sorry. Mystic Maya! Alright, I'm gonna let you down, Missy.
Pearly!
I'm gonna let you down, okay? Here you go.
Why? Why did you just leave like that?
Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Aww.
Yeah.
I swore that I would never trouble the two of you ever again. Because it's all my fault that Mystic Maya's mother. That's why you came here? It's the least I could do to pray for your happiness.
You don't have to do that, Pearly. It wasn't your fault. You didn't do anything wrong. Of course I'm sad that my mother is gone, but... How do I say this? I'm still happy.
Yeah, you don't have to lie just to make me feel better.
No, really, it's true. The only reason I'm still here at all is thanks to everyone who was there for me. My sis, my mother, Mr. Armando, Nick, and you. If even one of you weren't there, I'm sure I wouldn't still be alive right now. That's why I have to be strong. For all the people that were there for me when I needed them. That's all I can really
I
do.
love Maya so much.
Me too.
Mystic Maya. I'm impressed. You truly are the daughter of Mystic Misty.
Sister Bikini.
Your mother, Mystic Misty, was a strong woman indeed. I want to tell you what she said to me that night. After dishonoring the good name of Karain, I don't have the right to face my daughter. But still, Maya is always in my thoughts. It's true. She'll always be with me until the day I die. Your spirit was with her. That's why your mother was so strong. Even at the end, I'm sure she had no regrets.
She'll always be with me until the day I die, huh? There's a rule or something all masters are to follow, isn't there? To never take the charm off until the day you die?
That's the master's talisman.
The thing that Misty kept by her heart and would never take off? It wasn't the container that was important. Rather, it was the contents.
That's a photo?
Mother.
Is it a baby picture? It's only natural for living creatures to fight to protect their own lives. But what makes us human is that we fight for others. But who do you fight for? How hard must you fight? That's the true measure of what a human life is worth. We defense attorneys are warriors who are constantly challenged by that question.
Me and Maya. Which means Pearl wasn't the first one to break that.
Yeah. Aww. Even when the battle is over and the bonds that connect us are severed, we always return, time and time again. Mia, Maya, Pearls, Mr. Armando, and Maya's mother too. I learned that from all of them.
Aww. So cute.
Well, should we get going? Everyone's waiting. This is a day to remember. A day when a lot of things were finally put to rest. I think we should celebrate what we've overcome today.
But I still can't. Oh, go on, sweetie. You can come back for training anytime. Okay.
All right, I'm going to make a brand new start too.
Then you want to give me back my wallet?
Sister Bikini, no. I'll be back for more training, I promise. This wallet's mine now, don't you know?
I'll get a new one. Go for it. Just give me back my ID, maybe my badge, and then we'll call it good. Come on, Maya.
I know. And I won't go easy on you just because you're the future master. I'll make sure to prepare reservations for 3 when you come back.
All right. We're going to have a great feast today, Pearly. You know why? Because training is a battle of endurance.
And because you have my wallet.
Yeah, I'm keeping the cards.
Okay, Mr. Maya, I'll eat lots and lots and lots of food tonight since Mr. Nick is right.
You know, there's one thing I don't get and probably don't want to, but
What is it, Nick?
reservations for training is fine and all, but why for 3?
Come on, what do you think? You're one of us, Nick. Next time you can train right alongside us.
Wait. My job is attorney, not. And no.
I'll be waiting for you. Sister Bikini will take special care of you.
Huh?
It'll be great, Nick.
I'm not going in that cave, and I'm not gonna. It's too cold up here.
We're going to do the special course naturally,
No.
so you have to go in the cave.
Huh? No.
That's a great idea. After all, Mr. Nick, you'd do anything for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you? Even walk on hot coals, right?
We'll have a nice big meal before we come next time, right, Nick?
You know, I was wondering if I can say just one little thing.
Sure, of course you can.
Oh, I love this part. I can't wait to hear it.
I'm getting goosebumps too.
Well then, here goes nothing.
Objection!
Okay. That was kind of cute.
He was he had to object.
Yeah, I'm not
You
gonna
should
go to
probably
the
be
training.
prepared for us to have to voice characters quickly.
Oh gosh, okay.
I'll really have to work extra hard now. Master of Coraine and the office manager of Wright & Company Law Offices. And I have to be a really good big sister to Pearly and Nick too. Well, as long as I'm not locked up or captured or something like that.
Could be any of the characters.
I know.
Might have to pull a
Right.
voice just out of.
So it's true, Mr. Nick really is Mystic Maya's knight in shining armor. He went through with the special course and all the way to the end. Actually, I heard there's a legendary extra special ultra knight. I think I'll surprise the 2 of them by making them a secret reservation.
For the extra secret super ultra course or whatever.
Yeah, or something. Okay.
Something like that.
Maggie brought me a brand new coat as a present, pal. I feel 10 years younger. I'll never take it off.
Yes, but you just, I don't know, I guess dirty, shabby old overcoat. It's just more detective-like, sir.
Don't worry about it. In the name of love, a man will soil himself silly.
Well, that sounds a little bit off, but... Mr. Wright, once again, thanks to you, the Treasures of Coraine exhibit was a great success. I even got to see Miss Von Carmo, who I hadn't seen for years. She taught me how to use a whip, and I said I must show you what I've learned. So
She said
don't
that,
complain.
that she's got to show you.
Oh, she's got to show. Yes. Thank you. That's what I meant.
Oh boy.
And Dazzy and I started a company named Master Mouse Cut.
We're dedicated to stopping the evil plans of criminals out of the...
Our motto is cut it out, please, pretty please, huh? Well, we also sell plans of the criminals of a kind. I wonder if that's okay, but sometimes I think maybe we're the worst criminals. I don't know.
You tried so
I
hard.
know. I'll try to give up.
I wanted to show my appreciation to Mr. Wright for exterminating Don Tigre, so I lent him $500,000 and a tea set, a special thick tea, one I mixed with my own two hands. And he's drinking it now, win through compromise.
I think that was in the range of what I did before. Oh God.
I'm just old and in the way! A wrinkly, grumpy, clown-nosed waste of flesh! At least, that's what I thought. But my grandkids had a birthday party for me the other day. Talk about embarrassing. 69 years old and they cry like a baby with a dirty diaper.
That's good. You got it. Okay, man.
Whew,
Gotta go on.
whew.
I know,
All right,
that's
all
good.
right.
You're getting your words in, man. Phew.
Just
Good.
like sprints each time, you know?
As usual, we have an abundance of work to do. We've hired a new programmer to replace him. Oh, I hope everyone will get along. His name is Adam. As soon as I heard his name, I knew our brain circuits would align perfectly. Wasn't quite it, but somewhere in the range.
It's fine.
I missed a few words, but...
Oh, okay.
My reporters! Since the murder, we've made so much money, I hardly know what to do. I think the magazines like us because I provide such a nice visual, especially in spring. I can hardly wait for Iris to come back. Whoa!
You've turned into such a respectable man, Feeny. It was so sweet of you and everyone else to come and visit me here the other day. Of course, I was happy that you constantly had your eyes on me, but I felt kind of bad when the little one slapped you so hard you got a nosebleed.
Pearl's like, you may not like her. You may only like Maya. And you're like,
Oh my gosh, Sam Riegel voiced Phoenix Wright? Are you kidding me? Yay, Sam Riegel!
I don't know if that's
It said Sam Riegel.
him. I don't, is that how you spell his last name?
Yeah.
Cool.
He's from Critical Role, everyone. That's where Nana Critter comes from. Critical Role. The critter part. Hey, we might have lucked out. I don't have to do any other voices.
Well, don't speak too soon. I'm not sure. We'll see.
This is really long. This is really long.
Well, you know, it's the final game. I told you. This is the final one. I mean, they've made more, but they didn't know that there was gonna be more. So it's like the big. Oh God, it's you. It's you.
Yes,
it's
it is,
you.
it is. What's this? I'm back from a long time of vacation and no one's here to greet me? I guess while I was gone, a little whippersnapper buddy quit and now I've got no one. And what kind of lonely crazy security room is this supposed to be anyway? With all the flashing lights and switches, I feel like some sort of space alien. And now what am I gonna do with all these machinated nuts that I brought to him? I'll bring him over to Edgy Poo. I love him so much, I'm afraid. Oh my gosh, my heart. I'm kind of gentleman. Rah. I don't even know what I'm saying, but I just love Edgy Poo. I don't know. I kept up with it, and then all of a sudden it just
You did, and then it got just a little faster, and it was too much. Oh, look.
I finally found something I love to do. Francie's Whippy Whip Trip is gonna turn the art world around. I should have realized it sooner. Self-centered, lazy. I'm an artist. I'm a good portrait artist. Not a loser after all.
Hell yeah, man.
I missed a few of it, but whatever. All right. Oh,
Aww.
my little family portrait. Aww.
Cute.
I love it. Oh my gosh. I love it.
Aww.
Aww.
They're all dead.
No, he's not dead. Don't say that.
He might argue with you about that.
Aw, he's
He'd
dead
probably be like,
inside.
I died 6
yeah.
years ago.
Died inside. I'm dead
Yeah.
You did it!
Yay!
You did it!
All right. Yay!
You beat the whole original trilogy.
All right. If anyone is
Did
there,
you like it?
I did. And I don't even have to be mad at you.
Yay!
I know.
Not mad
'Cause
at me.
Yes. I don't even have to be mad at you.
Not
Because
mad
I
at me.
didn't lose Maya. I would have been devastated if I'd lost Maya. That would have been so
But
so
you
sad.
didn't.
I know. Yay. All right, you guys. This was a really long time. Thank you for anyone who's still with
It
us. Next week, I am going to start on the Witcher. I love it. I can kind of rhyme. Witcher 3 DLC. So
Yep.
we're going to be
You're gonna
playing.
do both of the DLC. You haven't done any of the DLC, so
Yes. So I'm very excited, guys. So next week, Witcher. In the meantime, please check out our podcast. I'll let you take that away real quick.
We have a podcast called How's It Hold Up? It's a movie review podcast for animated movies, usually focused on 2D animated movies, but sometimes we branch out into other stuff. It releases on any podcast platform every other Wednesday, and in between the main episodes are shorts episodes focused on old cartoon shorts like Betty Boop, Popeye, Looney Tunes, Mickey Mouse, all that sort of stuff. So if that sounds cool, or you just like the sound of our voices, also pictures in that, then check it out at How's It Hold Up. And I think our other person isn't here, so don't worry about that. You can just sign off.
Okay. All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. We will see you next week. Bye.
Bye!